Okay, welcome. Hello. How are we doing? I hope we're doing well. We're back with a little bit of Planet Crafter. I'm gonna worry about making more changes to the bot later. So yeah. So we've gotten ourselves up to insects. Once OBS picks this up. Come on, OBS. Here we go. That's paranoid. There we are. Beautiful stuff. So, freak, how's it going? So. Where's no music going on? Where be is the music? Very eerily quiet. Anyway, so insects is kind of what we're focusing on. Let's music. Finally. So anything that helps us with getting to the insects. So I think it's actually just plants at the moment, isn't it? Honestly, they should really, like, these terraformation stages, they should get, like, it stops progressing at certain points. Really should. So yeah, just plants. So, saying that, whilst it's still quiet and people are still coming in, so if you haven't seen on Discord, yes, I got a bunch of content ID hits on the Fallout VOD. It's even, the VOD itself is even blocked in Russia because of it. So going forward, there will be no in-game music on Fallout 4. If anyone is aware of any public domain playlists that are Fallout type, like feels like it comes from Fallout, but they're public domain, let me know if you happen to be aware of it. That would be good. Also, I'm finding I'm getting a false ID match on the Captain of Industry VODs. I've actually messaged JD to ask if he's getting the same problem with that, and it is a false ID. Like, I've listened to the track it's claiming to be and the track it actually is, and they're not the same thing, and there's nothing I can necessarily do about it. So yeah, fine. Right, also with this, I am looking at doing effectively what I'm calling an insanity run, which is this consumption, vital depletion maxed out, terraformation index, terraformation pace minimized, and meteors switched off. Because honestly, they're just free resources, so kills the challenge. So they're switched off. So far, I'm finding it's not doable. Food packets do not spawn in crates in enough quantity to keep you alive long enough for you to get to the food, to unlock the food grower. If we were doing like a hardcore save deletion. So if I was to do it, then, well, we don't do save deletions anyway, but there will be a lot of deaths going on, like lots and lots of deaths. I've actually put a suggestion into the official Discord to see whether they'd be open to the idea of letting like because the loot table is already based around the terraformation index. Whether there's a modification where the terraformation pace and the vital completion also has an impact. So like just boost up the amount of food packets that you get. No, or it could be just right. I mean, the quick way would be like really boost it up until food grows unlocked, and then just remove it from the table completely. But yes, so we want plants. What's the highest plant generating thingy we've got at the moment? T2 flower spreader. Do we have many seeds left actually? Right. Putting seeds in here. We've got lermers. I mean, yeah. So fertilizers. Oh, shortage of fertilizers. Shortage of sulfur to get more fertilizer. We've unlocked the auto crafter, haven't we? Yes. Yes, we have. That's going to be something to really be helpful. Right, how far? Okay, we are far away from teleportation. Okay, water filter we just unlocked. So we need fabric, bioplastic, silicon, aluminium. We have no fabric left. Yes, we do. So lucky. So lucky. Got just enough of that. What else was it? Yeah, it's a shame that you can't, because you. Oh no, I haven't got the chip actually, so I don't know whether it will work. I'll check. Silicon and aluminium. There's aluminium, silicon. There's the water filter. Beautiful stuff. We've also unlocked the air filter. We do not have enough bioplastic. Mushrooms, silicon, and something else. I can't remember what something else is. Let's see. This blueprint chip. Singular osmium. Cobalt magnesium. And that. And that. So get that. Right, does it work? Okay, good, it does. Right, so that's going to let me, I don't have to keep coming into this, to do that. Right. Whew. I've been using it I've been utilising it offline. It's actually a lot more handier than I thought it would be. Right. Need more mushrooms. Need more food growers. How much power do we have? 418 kilowatts. We've unlocked the T2. These were all T1s, right? Yeah. So singular fertilizer, water, and a super alloy. That's another fertilizer at least, and then go grab another alloy. Any mushroom seeds? Damn, no. Okay. We'll grow squash in it for the moment, since we need that for tier 2 fertilizer. Tree spreader and nuts. Ooh, that will help. Fertilizer. Fuck, needs to go sulfur. Right, so that's what we're gonna do now is sulfur run. I mean, assuming that I've put sulfur miner down. Can we remember if we put sulfur miner down? Just thinking. So if we go into the sulfur bit, I'm pretty sure I put a miner in there because we really need that sulfur for the fertilizer and even explosive powder as well. There. Right, I should probably have it there, if I'm honest. Thinking about it. That's all. Boo. Not a lot. Enough for fertilizer. There's some more sulfur. Some more sulfur. Let's top up the O2 quickly. Let's get some more shout outs. This is a nice, nice chill track. I'm liking this track. What's up, Silver? How are you? Very quiet tonight. You know, apparently I'm not in the Twitch has decided to put me in a different category that has an identical name. So 2 categories with identical names, and I'm in the wrong one. Huh. That's, what the hell? Hi, Grundick. Alright, there we go. Right, we're in the correct category. Perhaps people realise I'm online now. I'm not going, no, it's unusually quiet. Like, we ain't got many, by now, you know, been live 20 minutes. Right now, we're like already into double figures of people just like coming in, passing through. But like no one around. It's like, yeah, that might be why. Or perhaps everyone's just busy. Who knows? Who knows? Could be any reason. Perhaps people are bored of me. Saw me doing Fallout and went, no, that's not for us. Sorry, bye. Just lurking while you work. No, I appreciate the lurk. I mean, I know that even when I've got like 40, 50 people, like chat will go through quiet periods. That's fine. I don't mind it. I'm happy to just, you know, I'm not all here, so I'm happy to just talk to myself. It's okay. It's what makes me a good streamer, right? It's more like the viewer numbers, because I have to kind of keep a rough eye on it, because if suddenly there's no one watching, it means that no one really in the community is interested in the game I'm playing. Therefore, it's time to be done with that and move on to something else. Even though having a quick look at the poll for Sunday is a surprise that no one is actually voted for Astro Colony this time round. Fossilite terrain, is it terraformable? No, it is not. The terrain just like modify itself through the TI stages, but you as the player have no impact. Well, you as the player cannot do any modification to it. You can't dig tunnels. No. To be fair, with this game, I don't think there'd be any real benefit to it. You know, maybe get a couple of shortcuts here and there, but that would be it. Oh, I should have actually went and grabbed some osmium while I'm over there. Damn it. That's very bad forward thinking, Chris. Well done. So bacterial sample. Why don't I just do that and then just like look up there? Like that was the whole bloody reason why we did shit. Make a dwarf fortress voice. No, if I'm going to do that, I'll jump into space engineers. I'm always building bases inside of asteroids or like underground bases on the planets and moons. But then then because you're having to move and process so much material, it doesn't slow you down, like really does. Right, so this is a T2 generator. We are going to move this. Like I said, we're going to slowly be transitioning, or trying to transition over to the new location where they've got the launch pads. Oh, and also, because I haven't shown this off yet, this is amazing. So we've got 2 mods running. One is removes the clipping on construction. and 2, basically when you're coming off an edge, the drop isn't as sharp as vanilla. Still there. So look, I want to build a chest here. I can't. Right, press that, and now I can. Excellent. Brilliant. If I really wanted to, I could modify the jetpack speed. I've messed around with it at 10 times speed. I could. It's a little silly. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have the ability to do the what's at the moment. What I want to do is get the biodome moved over. So that might be the best way. The best use I have found for this mod is to be able to, like, because at the moment it's like, okay, cool, that looks, you know, it looks fine, whatever. We're getting a bit of clipping anyway, but if I just enable it like this, so they're like touching, like no gap. So that's that little bit of extra compression. This makes it look so much better and lets me, like, oh, it's just so much better. You know, let me dismantle this while I'm inside it. No. There you go. On the edge, so that's go all the way around. That's why you're almost flying. I mean, the height-wise, it's the height, power, and speed is the same as vanilla. The mod in question lets you change 2 things: whether there's the steep drop off, like here, so it's now smoother, and you can change how fast you can go when going forward. So it only changes the forward momentum. It's fun for 5 seconds slipping around the map at 10 speeds. I'm not going to lie, but for a stream, no. No, not at all. So what I would like to do is, as I said, today, especially while it's still a bit quiet, I want to be looking at, see if we can design the base out a little bit. At least I've got some water here. I do. I haven't got any food though, damn it. So, I did bring the iron with me. Oh well. So the idea I'm kind of thinking is we're going to have multiple levels, even though, unfortunately, we don't have internal stairways. Would be nice. So when we're going between levels, we'll be going in and out the buildings. What's up, Jazz? How's it going? If they ever do add internal stairways, then it will get replaced, or if a mod comes out adding it in. Because I mean, to be fair, the easy, simple way to do it would be create a building where there's the internal, so like a tower-like building. So the building itself is 2 floors, and then it's long enough to where you got an upper floor and a lower floor, and a stairway connecting the 2. Like, that would be the simple one. You know, just do a model like that. And then obviously, or the other way would be, because at the moment you like put a ceiling here, it transforms the ceiling. You can transform the walls as well. Let's transform the floor. If there's another build like here, where there's a building underneath, transform the floor so it becomes like stairs going down. Or like, I really should get back into modding and programming. Since I'm struggling so much to get YouTube videos out, that might be the thing that I offer. Nah, fuck it, I'll do it all. Modding, YouTube, Twitch. Like, absolute full-time content creator in every way, shape and form. Silicon and what was the other one? Was it water? It was water. And then, so water and that singular bacterial sample. Can I pick this up? That's a yes. Just. Don't think anything dropped. No. You know, we can still go pick up that algae later. So the tree spreader 1 has to go into water initially, right? I mean, I can ignore it with the mod, but that's just taking the mick a bit. So if we stick it, I'm gonna stick it there. I just gotta remember it's there, so I can go put a tree seed in at some point. Because, yeah, I'm not sure actually what we're getting off it. Oh yeah, algae. Right, roll. Moving this. So got to also be mindful actually where you put it. It's only really 2 places. So here, and then over here. So in fairness, you know, we can't always put them in multiple locations. That's not deep enough. This is deep enough. And then that there is deep enough. Okay, cool. Is this a 1 or a 2? It's a 2. I should have guessed by the amount of algae here, actually. 1s don't give us that much. Yeah, so before, without this mod, if I went over here, I would just then, like, fall right down into there. Whereas now I can actually at least get over in a timely enough manner where I can just go over. Even though we probably will, like, naturally now start building bridges, which is going to make absolute lots of sense to do. Like I said, the thing that has stopped me doing the bridges is this bollocks. Like, why? Why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? You know, can do that. That's fine. Like, barely anything visible. That's absolutely okay. That's not. Like, to me, that makes no sense. So this is like the main reason why I installed the mod. I just got sick of the weird constraints. See what seeds I've got in there. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of break the base down into sections. So it's going to be this section over here. The idea is basically bio, anything bio. So we're going to put the biodome, biolab. There's going to be plural again. What? Why? Okay, I get that block in it. That's understandable. But nothing. There's nothing there. Okay. Seems when I pulled it up, I didn't actually have enough space, and I have dropped some stuff. Okay, well, if it's dropped, it's no longer there. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, normal biodome is kind of pointless now. Right, so I'm going to need another fertilizer. Well, I would need another fertilizer, but apparently we've used up all the sulfur already. No, I'll put it here. Ah, no, that's where actually I put everything in here. Never mind. I'll take you back. We didn't drop it. We just put it away. Right, all the iron. So get the grids, foundation grids out first. So I'm wondering if that might be a little bit too low, because that could slip into here. I have to raise it. I'll tell you what. One thing that normally I put production facilities on like the ground floor, the walking floor, and then storages and growers and things like that on the floor above. I might do it the opposite way round. This one. Yeah, I like that idea. Doing it just slightly different, just not enough. Okay. For the moment, so I'm not unnecessarily. Wait, where's? Oh, put the fucking sulfur away. What a dumbass. So I'm not unnecessarily. No, is that words? What's it with me in language skills? So it's unnecessary for me to use up all the space for the biodome. We're going to just place it down randomly and then move it once we decide exactly where it is. There was definitely a much better way that I could have said all that. I haven't unlocked the T3. We're not even close to unlocking the T3. When you've got multiple saves running, it's like trying to remember like what you got unlocked in each and what you're doing in each. Can be a bit of a pain sometimes. Words are very hard, yes. Like super duper hard. Right, my theory of this kit. Okay, yes. So this is. I mean, actually no. That can be my limit. I don't mind that. It's once we start getting the physical structures themselves clipping in a certain way. That's when I'm going to alter it. Right, biodome. Hi, biodome. You can go there. See, this I don't like. Yeah, right. So that's a bit of an awkward one. That's why I'm hoping they do rework these foundation grids at some point, because. That's how you would kind of have it. It's like it's floating by millimeters, but then this ramp thing matches. Yeah. Now, if we do it, if we put it in the way here, it now clips through. That bugs the hell out of me. It's like either way, it's yeah, and you kind of need to have these grids like this, or everything is floating. I want to what is effectively a centre spot. How many iron have I got? I've got 2. Oh, I need it for that. Can we? What was it? J. Right. So the other mod is it completely stops the snapping as well. Centered. Yeah. I mean, it's a few pixels off, if you tell, but it's centered as the game will let you do. So this is going to be our center. What's up, Jack? How's it going? What's the question mark for? Food, please. Thank you. A bunch more. Then throw that in. Or fertilizer. I haven't actually plopped down an incubator yet, have I? T2. We've got a singular T2. Super alloy and oxygen. Oxygen. Supers. Incubator. We'll go there. Can't really do anything with it though. At the moment. DNA manipulator. Don't have enough mushrooms for another bioplastic nugget. We've got to hope we find another mushroom seed at some point. Operating on 1 is very slow. Right, water and those last alloys. So we've got to go and do actually we're completely out. Do I really want to throw an autocrafter in? Ultimately, it would end up wrecking all this. Might be a preferable option though. Right, that can go away. Right, let's go aluminium, iridium, sulfur osmium super alloys. Do the run. Time to do the gauntlet. Over to Iridium. Do another door with what we picked up. No, I'm actually missing the titanium. No, I'm not. Now let's grab all that. Right, we had plenty of magnesium. We'll never bin in aluminium, no matter what. Tell you what, let's drop that and that as well. Alright, so we're going to bump up to the osmium first, because we've actually run out. Assuming that, yeah, so they do have a mine here. Having to remember if I actually even put one down. I have. Right, so grab all that first, then grab all that. Do a bit of space. Trying to remember if I've actually got a shredder on the sulfur, or is it on the super alloy that I've got the shredder? No shredder here, right? Let's pop in back into Iridium. Select what we can, or what we don't want. Oh, I can't wait until we get a T3 because I can just completely drop that bloody sulfur miner. To be fair, we've only got four slots going. I don't want to do that, but we're going to. I mean, fingers crossed. What I've got, I can just get mileage back down at home again, and then it's simply when we do the gauntlet, we're never grabbing other materials. So that, and then randomly grab that, make space. Super alloys should have a shredder. I'm pretty sure I put one in there. Oh shit. Oh, lucky. I haven't got an emergency canister on me. Whoopsie daisy. That was silly. Yes, excellent. That can go. That can go. Go. All the super alloys, and then we're full. Alright, home time with all our newfound goodies. Let me get a jetpack running. So did everyone have a good weekend? Everyone having a good Monday so far? Everyone busy with work and life? Bump up the O2 while we're passing by? What are you thinking there? I don't. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Super alloys. What's I wanting it for? An auto crafter. I'm not going to actually auto craft alloys here. That miner seems to be getting us a reasonable amount. So my question is, right, I don't know the answer to this, strangely. But does the auto extractor extract faster? Or is it the same job time? Because if it's the same job time, it makes no sense to be dropping tier 2 here. Like, I'm getting nothing special. Let's see if anything's mentioned on Fandom. Planet Crafter. A bigger inventory. Factory rate 1 every... Okay, yeah. So, bigger capacity, and it is a tiny bit faster. It's not that... It's not a whole magnitude faster. Thank you. Ah. Okay, how much are we short by? About 100 kilowatts. I do not have enough uranium. I'm pretty sure. No. Right, for the moment, I'll pull that up. Just so we've still got the index going and stuff being mined and so on and so forth. I'm going to go over to the uranium mine. Because we need another reactor. that will get us what? One more rod. Oh. Tell you what, should I put a second one in? Drop a uranium rocket. Do I have enough materials? I don't think I have any more rocket engines left, actually. We definitely don't have enough iridium. Trade space rocket. Oh yeah. So yeah, it is unlocked based on the TI and that, but it just doesn't appear in the screen. It's just randomly unlocked. So you wouldn't know to expect it. Tell you what, we might drop these T2s because they're very inefficient. Power versus what we've got, especially since we've got the T4s up and running. I think it might come through an email. I suppose finally running so that they're unlocking. Ah! Okay, so what triggers this email then? Shows how little attention I've ever paid to those emails. Like, I didn't even realise. Wow. Silly me. Yeah, we do not have any more rockets engines. So, make sure that we are emptying these out on any time we notice them. So that and water. Gets us a nugget. Shame it's not chicken nuggets actually. I'll do with some chicken nuggets. Fancy some nice piping hot chicken. Oh, yes, please. So I can't really salvage anything that I've got currently. We're not saving ourselves enough power by getting rid of these. Maybe once we get rid of them, that might pop it just under to get everything back up and running. We're close. I need 16 and a bit more. Right, so keep that and bin that. Makes up a lot of space. What does the T3 cost? 10. Okay, so yeah, this should bring us back power, which it absolutely 100% does. Brilliant. do the rest of that. We're full on the aluminium. Right, let's head back over to here. So we're going to probably want to get some more miners in the iridium caves then. So we start doing rods. Right. So this is going to effectively be corridor. And then because I want to see how this goes, titanium and silicon. Because I want to keep it where it stays effectively interconnected. So if we do get a proper stairway type thing at some point, I don't want to then have to be ripping up the base. So over there, ready. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for your support. I need some titanium. There's some titanium. Titanium. So I'm going to let me grab that. The big one is if we bought, like, how badly do... Okay, so we don't actually see it through there. It's like perfectly on the level as well. Then to be fair, I wish we had like solid versions of these, like without the meshing. Like solid concrete blocks or something. It'd be awesome. Yeah, so if I push that down any further, then we'll start having the issue. Let's put the one needs to snap back in, thank you. Right, how? Okay, we're absolutely gonna have an issue with that one then. Like, yeah. So basically, unfortunately, the idea that I want isn't viable because of the height differences. That's very annoying. Yeah, so really the game is not currently designed for multi-level building. I'm trying to dismantle the freaking that, but it won't let me. There we go. I haven't got any water on me now. Saying that, there's some water over there. The other option is we drop it down. Drop it back down to this level. I mean, it's flatter. Probably means we're moving again, maybe. Okay. Yeah, that works. Inventory full. Well, because I like trying to build things in specific ways. Problem is that will actually clip through, so I can have a building not there. The rest is good though. Okay, cool. So that's going to be our new locale. Let's make as much space as we can. Pop up the OT. Might actually need to have it go higher. Let's see. I just have a thing where I hate the grass clipping through. So we kind of need to get this. I don't mind the grass coming through on the grid, so that's fine. But inside the building, it does. Damn it. Okay. So this actually needs to be a little high. Let me it's too high. Oh, that looks like the highest grass point. Still get a blade coming through though. Okay, so that's the height. Also means, no, that will still clip through a building. Right, so let's see, out of curiosity, can I, might be too low, just stick this on the same level. I went and grabbed the wrong freaking thing. Hello, thank you. We're taking everything from around it. I think this might be too low to put a rocket pad. Like won't just. Oh no, it will snap. Ooh, okay. We have found somewhere. Some locations it will snap to. Isn't that interesting? Like that was green, even though I took the what's it off. Not updating until I move it. Okay, that's. Yeah, it's green, even though the restraints in place. We can actually launch it from the water. That's cool. But honestly, I think we might actually do a swell. Because we're going to have the algae generator, some algae generators there probably. Right, that just snapped to something for a moment. Come on. Oh, it's so annoying. And what about that way or that way? I mean, we're not going to be freaking putting algae there. Maybe. I'm still not a fan of that though, if I'm honest. We just had what looked like a potential perfect snap for a moment then. Okay, yes, I'm happy with this one. No, it's just a case of layout time. Actually, to be fair, this should be the other way. Because we want the rocket away from us. Get that to snap somewhere. Right, it didn't actually work for a moment then. I need to have it go out a bit more. No, even the iron. mean, technically, I mean, it didn't give the snap icon, but that's like, yeah. Ah, fuck, floaty stairs. It's always an annoyance. Come on. No, it's so close. Oh, that just snapped. Snap again. There we go. Perfect. Throw the biodome just back down. So it's using what we need it to use. No, not even bloody close. Right, centre corridor for that. Right, overall central corridor. Okay, cool. Just thought, actually now I'm iron short. Yay, beehives unlocked. Okay. How many magnesium? I do have some magnesium. Actually, let me wait until I've got a door down. Launchpad. Have signs to direct people to places. Right, so they need more iron and titanium. I mean, all the iron that I need is here at the moment. That's titanium. Do I need that much? I mean, maybe, but... Right, so we'll go. All the miners should now be full again, so we'll do another gauntlet run and then uranium as well. Right, so bioscience. We'll just we'll name it. That's the only magnesium. No, I've got one more. Biodome. Right, 3. And, grab these whilst I'm passing by. Okay, so 2 osmium, 3 alloys, and that. And then we're going to have a biolab. Console. Console that? That's the thing, it's annoying trying to figure out where the fucking... was on the wrong side. Right, there we go. Biolab, biodome. So lets me keep all the fancy windows with the exception of this. And then, yeah, the idea of having the growers underneath won't work. Will it actually? How much underwater is that? Enough. A bit kind of. So it's not floaty. Right, pillar. Okay, let me go grab the algae generator from over here and more of these. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, free. Are you still there? Are you still lurking while you're working? You missed it last night because you'd already left when I remembered about it. You know, you sometimes randomly do 69 bets. It will now do something. I was just saying. Like, the bot will actually react.
Nice.
I hope that was loud enough. It was. Excellent. Glad to hear. Just thought I need to actually make sure that I've got it on the right sound card. Yeah, so like I said, the bots are quite powerful and versatile. So the fact that I'm now actually looking into them and what they can and can't do. Thought, well, you can do like specific sounds for specific bits. It's like pretty damn awesome. Alright, so we're going to burn through our cobalt. Make it a little bit more open. Right, what's next do I want to be bringing over? Power generators? I was like trying to think, why have I got super alloys? And I just couldn't remember. It's because there's the algae generator. Right, make sure that this does go deep enough. Excellent. Then we can put another one. Put the other one over there. I'm going to grab it from here. Would make sense that we have this as the command room or the control room, whatever we feel like calling it today. how much titanium do I have? Not a lot. Got 2. I need 1 more, but then I also need some alloys. So we've got to head back regardless to get the alloys. But I will pick up random. Oh, that's osmium rock. Last 2. So yeah, we need to go do a gauntlet run. Saying that, sulfur will drop along with these. Even though they're landing in all different places. But all 3 of them, like that sit so far, land in identical spot. Looks like it. Right, so we're going to put the command room there. It's deliberately like this, even though we don't have the wall at the moment. We're going to have windows. What else? What else? What else? What else? No, you know what? Thinking about it, we could have the control room as a central part of the corridor. So we have it snap to where I would like it to snap here. So, control room. Fortunately, we did lose the materials from doors because it didn't give us that back. Some titanium. And oh, coming down. These just standard materials. I think so. And then get some cobalt. Cool. Aluminum. I'm just picking up stuff during it, right in the middle of this meteor shower. It's fine. I'm sure nothing bad's going to happen. While the ground shakes all around us. Right, just right, okay, what we're going to do with this then is, let me get this as centered as I can. I'm going to take advantage of our new mod to clip it through. So these will basically be drop-offs. So the idea with these are if I go out, come back with a bunch of stuff, drop it in, once we've got the bots running, the bots will just take it to where it needs to go. Let's go get more stuff then. In fact, now we've got a bunch of them now, I think we're in a position where we can practically transition everything over. You know, for the sake of engine performance, I think what we're going to do is we're going to have separate locations for the big machines. What I mean is like we're going to keep the pressure drills here, put the heaters somewhere in the desert. I don't know, just suits. I tend to do all the tree stuff over on the grasslands. Right, so do we want to have this slightly different then? Right, so how many? These 3 big screens. Kind of. I mean, we could squeeze it there, thinking about it. Thank you for the follow. Take that off. Deconstructed a grid through the wall. That's interesting. Sorry, looks like something new I need to add to the bot. Actually, if we get the windows in first. Then I can decide. One coal boat short. And I don't have... Oh, well, that should do. Right, there we go. So control room completely glass through. So the question is now, do we want it where it's facing there or facing there? Traditionally, we kind of have it there because of just symmetry. That's not enough room to get 3 big screens. And then it's just going to look weird in any other way. So, yeah, it seems that we're sticking to having it there then. Let's go get a bunch of titanium. Iron, actually, big one. Right, we're going to pull these down. What I need for the water collector, 3 bio nuggets. Ouch. Saying that, we need to do some. We need to actually look at moving this, the contents of the biolab over as well. Right, so what's it? It's 1, 2, 3 big screens, 5 small screens. So we have messages go in the middle alongside with screen progress. No, screen progress. If it would snap, that would be amazing. Okay. Then screen terraformation. Which, to be fair, would it not make sense now that we actually, so it's not floating on the windows, we have like different areas? Maybe. Don't like how that's clipping through though. Then the biomass. I'm also thinking whether it's perhaps even have small screens not on the same along here, but like split them out. That needs to be higher. Is there a way to get that higher? Right, what's the absolute highest we can get at? Okay. We can get it just high enough. So what I'm missing then is mapping an orbital. I'm not gonna lie, I think. Like, I don't know. See that? No building constraints. That looks so much better than what you can do with without it. Tell you what, what I'm gonna do, we can. Iron. And let's name this side. I know it's duplicate screens, but fuck it. But making it like look a little better. Yeah, that looks way better. Then we can do other fancy stuff with it later. So control room, biolab is the biolab's actually the one that I want to transition, like finish transitioning over now. So let's empty out the food growers. Make sure we've got a bunch of iron. Yeah, okay, cool. So with this, we're going to put the growers above the biolab itself. Oh, one titanium short. I thought I had the 3. Weren't paying enough attention. And then for a ladder, I've got what I need. Stick it down in this corner, maybe. Stick it in this corner or this corner. I don't know, actually. I don't have anything else really up here. I mean, farms at some point. One more titanium. Fuck. You know. Even though that might be an interesting thing, thinking about it. Have a living compartment inside. There'll be like a cupboard inside the thing. So with the no builds, can you put a structure halfway within the cliff face? Anything. Like basically it overrides the check, so it's always green. So yeah, if I really want, just do that, and now it's like, oh, actually, I'm blocked. I mean, obviously, like I said, the main reason why I've got it is so I can do the foundation grids wherever I want them, because we've found so many places where it makes sense to have them, but the game just will not let you. Oh, I kind of have to stick with the T1s for the moment. Right, let's go do the gauntlet. I think all the miners should now be full by like at least 10 minutes ago. Then when we come back, we're going to do what we can to get as many beehives down. So the next room will be the insect incubator room. Is that something fancy? Because it's not got a purplish hue on it. Quartz. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, but I mean, looks like it. All that. All that. What do we get? Not many, because I can't find to get to. Actually, is that all of them? Can't see any others. Alright. I mean, we're going to need them for the freaking power generators. Because that's really going to hold us back, is power. Due to the lack of uranium. So we're going to skip the osmium on this run through, simply because we're not in desperate need of osmium right this moment. Once power's sorted, we need to upgrade this to a T2. And then perhaps put a second one down. So do we think people have already kind of moved on from this game? It's very quiet. Or perhaps it's just because it's Monday. I'll blame Monday. Fair. And also, you know, Neil's doing captain of industry as well. In fact, a lot of people are doing captain of industry. So, I don't know, maybe tomorrow will be a lot busier. Because obviously I'm doing captain of industry tomorrow. What's up, geek? How are they hanging today? Yeah. Been a quiet day. How's your day going? Not enough for rods. Right, what was it? Food growers. Work laptop issues again. Home PC issues. Wow. AMD should hopefully play. I mean, do they still? I've not used AMD. I mean, I've not used AMD forever, I don't. Other than obviously Ryzen. But CPUs don't really get driver updates, do they? I should have done it from this side with them. Probably do that when we go to fully upgrade it. Exit. Pretty much has to be driver levels cause B-side or reboot. This is true. I have a rod there. Oh, uranium rocket, here we come. Actually, one thing I want to check. So what's that? That's uranium. Oh, excellent! It does keep it up there. Brilliant. In that case, oh no, because we've only got the chips for one. That's right. Completely forgot about that. Because you can upgrade the chips to eventually get in more. It maxes out at 3. Just got your passports. Oh, nice. Buy you a pint next summer. The vodka, please. Right. Uranium. Right. Ride the rocket. We're riding the rocket. Ah, we didn't get much. Managed to give it a bit of a gravity turn, though. And there you go, hit the visible barrier. Oh, there's a Kerbal flying that one, like 100%. Right, I brought all this stuff over and I can't remember why. But like a SpaceX rocket. True. We get to sit in the control room, get to watch some pretty fireworks. That's what I wanted it for, storages. Right, so this is sensor. I said that looks so much better than what vanilla lets you do. Need one more. Pretty sure there's some iron over here. Are we modded up? Yeah. Basically, I can toggle on off build constraints. So, you know, I can do all sorts of like weird building combinations should I choose to. Like, for example, look, that's a no. Let's toggle it. Now I can. It's absolutely 100% useful with the bloody foundation grids. It's the only reason I did it, because I just kept getting frustrated that it kept blocking me from putting grids somewhere where it shouldn't be blocking me. But then, you know, it works out, you know, personally, I think that looks better. Like, instead of like a bunch of separate lockers, looks like it's now a row of lockers. It's brilliant. I want to be able to build these windows. Like, because honestly, having those windows here and here would look amazing. When doing terraforming, the terrain does enter the capsule, yeah. It does. So you can't use it as a way of build. You can't use it as a means to build an underground base, unfortunately, as awesome as that would be. Next thing we'd probably want to consider is a kitchen. Once the 1,000,001 meteorites like stop hitting the ground, go away. The asset is in game. Like, there's a ton of assets in game that for reasons we can't build, and it does. I mean, perhaps they just haven't put clicker points on them or something. It's like the what's it wreck all the way back there with the spiral staircase. That would be amazing. But then we'd also need, because we were talking about this earlier, where it would be good, because obviously we can, you know, already modify walls and ceilings. We'd also modify the floor, and none of those modification would be, does it check if there's like another something underneath there, and it turns it into stairs. Like, honestly, that would be absolutely amazing, and I think that would open up a lot of creative possibilities as well. Right, anyway, I don't care about all this super alloys that's dropped. It's the uranium that we're after. So all those super alloys can despawn. See, we're at that point in the game where the super alloy asteroids are just now a nuisance. Like, what? Why do I want to rush, grab as many as I can before they despawn when I've got a miner just getting them and sitting there for when I want them? If I need more, I just build more miners. What's up, silent stuff? Short on super alloy all the time. Then you didn't have enough miners then. Were you here when I showed off the personal playthrough that I did after the portals were released? Because I didn't stream it because I didn't think it was worth streaming, so I just did a personal one. I've got tier 2 storages, and they are full of everything: super alloys, alloy rods, osmium rods, like literally, and you can fit like 100 things in each thing. And and that's on a more difficult level than what we're doing here. The rods all the time too. Yeah, all it is, it's like once you unlock the T3 miners, your struggle is making sure that you're keeping enough quartz for the power. Obviously now with the portals, that's easy. And actually with update 1, it's even you get a bit of a boost because you've got the quartz caves that you can get a bunch to begin with before you open the portals. Didn't even install the non-rod version things. I do, because I think they still have kind of a use. Plus, you know, a little bit of a completionist. Like, I might as well just have a buffer and store everything, even if I don't realistically need it that often. You can break them back down. Yeah, but that's time and effort. I mean, think about it. So, if I get to the point where osmium, for example, all my osmium rod storages are full, I'm not actively using it. What are those osmium miners doing? Nothing. They've mined osmium just staying there. I just might as well bring all that over. Like, I still got a use for the normal osmium, right? So instead of me having to go to a rod, break it down, just go straight to the storage, get out, just saves a step. I'll say it's basically about being lazy, as lazy as you can. Right, kitchen. I know, distracting myself again. We were in the process of moving the freaking biolab over, but you know, change of plans. So what do I tell you what? Might as well pull some of this over as well. I mean, once you unlock the very large room, can't remember the exact name of it, the 3x3 room, like, is that splashes of water? It is. That looks so weird coming out of the terrain like that. Like, there's enough room in the 3x3 that you could put everything, like storage for everything in there, and so many auto crafters. Like, it just basically becomes your workshop. Right. I'm gonna say evil challenge idea, not allowed to store excess of things in a storage crate, so you have to gather it when you need it. Maybe. Even though you could you could potentially soft lock yourself if you end up full. Right, question is, how big do I want the kitchen? Do we do a 2x2? I think 2x2. It's less even than ton of tedium. Yeah, so I was kind of thinking, it's not just that, but it's also like there's too much potential that you can end up soft locking yourself. Like if you're not allowed to extort excess, I mean, the way around it, just drop everything on the fucking ground. Yeah, so eventually we're going to turn the control room probably into a 3x3. Magnesium, please. And all right, kitchen. I mean, one thing that I'm doing what do you call it? Let me show you this. So this is what I've been doing today. Right, this is effectively an intense. Vitals depletion at 1.6. Terraformation is down to 0.2. Power consumption is up to 2. And I've turned meteors off completely. So no free resources. I've put no consequences on because it's more like seeing how viable this is. It's impossible. If we switch that to hardcore, it's impossible. What I've worked out that your food drops like, I'm not gonna say so fast, but the speed that it drops versus the speed that you can find food packets from crates is a massive misbalance. There is no way to stay alive before you hit food growers. You will die. Like, and we saw like how few, like with this is on like 1.2 consumption with a 1.0 terraformation pace, and we like sped run ourselves to the food growers, but significantly, you know, slowing down the pace of the terraformation index, and then increasing the whole consumption. Yeah, honestly, because I know where like practically all the crates and wrecks and everything is. We're set up in like in this area again. I've gone to every crate. I've gone to multiple wrecks, and just not enough food is spawning. And I've only just unlocked the food growers after like 3-4 hours. Like, it's insane. And again, I did this whole, you know, grab every seed I could find, and I'm not even doing no crate challenge with that either. So I've got the crate, so that means, you know, more than seeds than what I even got with this. At that stage of the game, and still, yeah. Right, we do unlock kitchen-based stuff, don't we, from the trading rocket? That's something I should get up and running. Think about it. I'm not going to worry about this looking all fancy and that yet. I'm going to wait until we unlock the other stuff, and then if need be, do it. Got no more iron. No, I haven't. Alright, go grab the bean food growers. I have them all over here now. And then what else do I need to grab from there? From the control room, that is. I think we just got some lockers. So have I set up a recycling machine there? No, I've got the incubator though. I've got what I need to get the bees up. Have I already took the... Oh no, we've got a rare there. What was... T1 mutagen. Let's get our first beehive going. Bless me. We've got to tear all these down because we're going to use external heaters. We need to actually figure out where I'm going to put the external heaters now. Because like I said, we're going to have all in separate places. So we're going to keep the drills in this area. We're going to put the heaters somewhere in the desert. We're going to put all the tree spreaders out in the grasslands, because that's where I normally put it. Is that another quartz rock? Honestly, all these free materials that keep dropping on my head kind of takes the challenge away. Oh, speaking of challenges being taken away, I'm really not a fan of the new change in Captain of Industry. You can no longer disable the rewards. Like, I don't want free stuff. I don't want those goals. In a game, I want to earn what I'm getting. Where did it drop? Don't see it. Here you are. Actually, I don't even know if these despawn. I would assume they would, because they're more valuable than the super alloys. Any others? No. Right, and also thinking need to get the other reactor up so I can do another miner. You mean the rewards for completing tasks like build X and Y? Yeah. Like, I know we can minimize them, but they're just there in the way. So I'm going to be always, just so they're gone. Well, I say no. The latest patches remove the ability. If you start a new game now, you cannot disable the tutorial, which means you can't disable the goals. And it is a deliberate decision, because I did actually put a message in the Discord about going, how do we turn it off? I don't like them on. I have them off for a reason. And it's like, no, we can't, because new players were turning them off and then getting confused. And it's like, okay, cool. I'm not a fan of it. I think needed to make a bit more obvious what you were losing by having the tutorial on and off. So Dave, after hundreds of hours, why we need them should be able to turn. Exactly. Look. One of the biggest, absolutely huge annoyances I had with Dyson Sphere program was the fact that you start a new game and you're getting handheld through the fucking tutorial. No, you don't need it. Like, I don't use tutorials in practically any game. I'm one of these weirdos that likes to try and figure everything out for himself, but having it like, for example, in Fallout last night with the survival mode, it's not hand-holding, but I've got a help menu that if I want to know something, I can quickly go back and refer at. To me, that's perfect. You aren't Needhouse though. Needhouse had it on for Captain of Industry. And you got to think. Wait, hang on. When Needhouse gets stuck on something, who does he come to? Just saying. I teach. Needhouse is the tutorial. I teach the tutorial. This is why I keep going. Look, doing Let's Plays is going to be like really difficult for me to probably do. Yeah. Like trying to get to the right mentality to record the videos. And like set it up in a way that I feel is engaging, I'm finding really difficult. However, like, well, why don't I just do tutorial like videos? Like that makes sense, at least for now. But then it's like, if someone comes into the stream and go, oh, how do I do this in the moment? Cool, I'll explain it. It's easy. Then, but setting it up as a effectively, what, for lack of better terminology, a lesson plan. I should be able to do it. I did it for Game Dev Master or Game Master Dev, whatever it's called. Right, the game that guy Ryan made. Like, so it's not like I've never done a tutorial video before, but for some reason it's like, I don't know. I think with Game Dev Master, it was more a case of because no one had done it, and I was the only one out of like the YouTubers that properly understood the game, so I could do it. Whereas it's like with Planet Crafter, I mean, what tutorials would we do Planet Crafter? I don't know. How not to get hit by a rock. Watch it. But Factorio, DSPs, Captain of Industry, I don't know. It's because obviously I'm friends with JD and Nilos, and then we know of other people that will do tutorials. I feel like I'm stepping on toes. So, I mean, I don't know. It's weird that I feel like that. Is it? Should I just go fuck it and just do it? Just start like mimicking them, yeah? Just do it! Hang on, do I still have to do it? Sound clip. That's normal to feel that. Okay. I think it's like something called imposter syndrome or something. Once you start getting big, it's like, why the fuck? Why me? Like, because you're always critical of yourself, aren't you? Commands. Sounds. No. Perhaps I should add that. We've got breaking news, Fire Jeff, flawless. If you're a sub and you do big wall high followed by hello, that's a sound clip. I've disabled the Superman because I was getting a bit sick of that. And then obviously we've got yay and applause. Yeah, you're fired.
Copy.
Yeah, no, Superman. Yeah, I turned it off. I wasn't liking it anymore. Big wall. Hi. Hello. It didn't work. Or have I got, actually, am I actually allowing for me to do it? I mean, yeah. Because it should do this. Like, yeah, it's not working for some reason, but it should do this.
Hello, Commander.
I'm gonna have to look into why that's not working. It's not cap sensitive. It should be big wall high space followed by hello. Good. Oh no. Well, all the others work, but that isn't. I don't know, right? Because the thing is, there's the mix it up bot. That's what I'm using for the sounds. Yeah, it has a thing where if you want the trigger to be like instead of specific words, but a combination of words. So in this example, it'll be reading big wall high space hello, like the two words at the same time. So big wall high hello won't trigger it. Hello won't trigger it. Yeah. But also it allows you to do where you can have multiple separate words trigger the same set of actions. And I can never figure out like, because it's weird because some of it's saying separate it one way, some of it's saying separate it a different way. It's like, so if I do that, So I've something ever. Okay, so he won't let me do it. So yeah, apparently the way I've got it set up is the correct way to do it. Why it's not working? Not a clue. Another quartz roid. Game, why are you giving me so many of these? Like, once I've unlocked the fusion generator, at this rate, I'm gonna have so many quartz, I can just give, I can go power entire fucking planets. Right, get that, thank you. If I'm honest, this is what I think the harder levels by default actually increase the regularity of meteorites. I think it should be the other way around. I think the meteorites are too useful. Personally. But yeah, no, that's weird. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark flawless, then we get this.
Flawless victory.
You know, it sounds so quiet on my end. The stuff goes away upon load though. Yeah, but that's why on the insane run that I'm trying, I've got them completely off. Like, if I can't find the materials myself, tough shit. Basically, I'm like fresh out of fucking luck. Okay, let's get another. Right, instead of messing around with the bot all the fucking time, let's, you know, play the game that people are here to watch me play. You know, this is how I make my living. So I should, you know, actually do some work, right? So, for those who were here for Fallout last night, what did we think to it? Like, are we happy to do some more Fallout 4? Because I enjoyed it, honestly. I enjoyed myself a lot. The only complaint I had was the lack of fast travel actually did turn out to start being a hindrance. And was, like, making it not so, like, fun. So I have got a mod that re-enables fast travel for survival mode. I've got a few other mods that I've put in, but this is mostly like adding the SA80, obviously, extra weapon attachments. I would like something to like add for armor. So basically, cosmetic, a few additions that doesn't change gameplay. And like cosmetic stuff. Like, I'm open to that type of stuff to add in. Bin bots always got it getting away. Do they though? You reckon? But yeah, I honestly did enjoy Fallout playing that again last night. And you know, managed to pull off some amazing sniper shots as well. Like, we had one like straight dead in the eye, instant kill. Someone was being annoying, so we managed to kill him by shooting him right between the legs, took his bollocks off. It was fun, yeah. I did really enjoy it, and to be fair, we did have a couple of new people that like hang around as well, which I didn't expect. Like, I was only really expecting the regulars to like hang around, and actually we had better viewing numbers than what we've got for this, which again surprised me a lot. I wasn't expecting that. We need a workshop now. Where do I want to put the workshop? Right at the end of the right at the end of here, I think. It's actually going to make some sense to me. Right, I need another alloy. Have I actually got any here? Yes, I do. Do we want it where it's going to connect into the kitchen? Do we want it where it's glitching into each other? Oh, this is one thing I love about having this mod. Look, step up. We've got a nice little pantry room. Honestly, I'm actually going to do this for. If I can, I want to see if we can, like. Because I'm not going to lie, that would actually be incredible. Okay, what the fuck is this? How to describe something inside? Yeah, it's called me. Right, I've got to see whether I can actually glitch that in now. Honestly, it just opens up like brilliant fucking possibilities. Problem is, if I take snapping off. We've got ourselves a nice little pantry. Oh, it does give me that. But it's dropped down a level though. It's not quite on the correct level. No, that's too high. Still too high. See, because we've got a step. But no, we can go in and out. Still too high, I say. I think that's going to be too low now. Oh no, perfect. Just we get a bit of texture glitching. Oh, that's a shame. What was I missing? Silicon. Yeah, we can just do that now. Let's go. Whee! Look, we've got a pantry. Just the terrain clipping is just that's such a shame. Right, anyway, I said workshop at the end here. I was hoping that would phase out after I went past, but it phased out too faster than I was expecting. Interesting, we've managed to change the ceiling. Right, put the snapping back on. Right, so have it there. When this will eventually be a 3x3, which means it will connect with there. That's absolutely a-okay. And to be fair, the control room. Actually, there's probably no point having the control room 3x3. Probably not really much we can put in there now. Oh, and a magnesium, please. That's a weird. We had an atmospheric effect kick in there. Cool. Right. Workshop. No, workshop. Thank you. Learn to spell, Chris. You're English. Right. So, this is the entrance. We get our bioscience. So we've got our biodome, the T2 biodome for our wood bar, which has been sitting here for ages and has not reduced a single tree bar. Huh. Been sitting here long enough. That should have absolutely produced one by now. Then we get our biolab. So this will be like fixed storages. I haven't decided. I can't remember the order that I like it in. So let's see. Fertilizer 1, 2, nutrient 1, 2, 3, 4, and sulfur. And then it'll be eggplants, mushrooms, squash, and probably explosive powder, bio nuggets. And then I think I've got space for one other thing. It'll be bacteria sample. Yeah, I think that's the. Well, I think that's the way to do it. Maybe. Time will tell. And okay, cool. Workshop. We've really got to get going. Power. How much power do I have? 475. How much power does that take? 196. We literally took a bunch of stuff down because we didn't have enough power running. Now suddenly got a massive excess. What else have I taken down? We haven't fully replaced the food growers yet, have we? That might be it. So we need to get some iridium. We need to have some normal miners here. Rare lava. Oh yes, and I accidentally made a butterfly instead of bees because I used the wrong fucking lava. Like a dummy. I don't actually have any in common, do I? No, it doesn't look like it. Right, speaking of, the next room that we need to do is the accompanying to the biolab, which is for incubator rooms. And to be honest, I think a big room is probably overkill. We need a 1x2 compartment. Actually, I'm not going to lie. We just need lots of different compartment options. Like, we need more. Flexibility is always good. What's up, Cravoni? How's it going? Incubator. Missing that alloy. There's an alloy. You know, saying that, we could just have the incubators on, like, in the corridor. So you completed the game. Nice. Well done, mate. So slow at games. Join the club, mate. Alright. So I don't have a single uncommon, and it is an uncommon. What is the common used for again? Just okay. Weak butterflies. That's what it's used for. Couldn't really complete it until recently. Yeah. I mean, official completion. Yes, 1.0 added that in. It wasn't in until now. But you know, technically, people consider it like we've unlocked everything. So in the previous stream, we would be considered that completed because everything had been unlocked. That could be unlocked at that point. Like, there was nothing more to do. So, even though there's no game end screen, technically it's completed. Alright, there's an uncommon. Alright, fertilizer. Do I have any mutagen? Mutagen. No, don't have any mutagen. Alright, what do I need for mutagen? Methane, bacteria samples, sulfur. Right, we've got all of that somewhere. I swear it's raining. Quite heavy as well. There's some methane. There's some sulfur. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. Crazy to think how good this game is concise or lack of development team. I mean, it's what? It's a husband and wife team. Alright, sulfur 31 32 Muta T1 Muta T2 Muta T3 Muta T4. Okay, just so I know where stuff is going. Small dev teams work better than bigger ones. Yeah, because you got to think, it's a passion. But on the flip side, once that passion goes, then the game's basically done, because there's no real, they don't necessarily have that ethic or desire to keep pushing themselves. Like, they haven't got a boss telling them, no, we got to keep them motivated and organised. Yeah, like there's been quite a few like pretty good games that, like, I remember a few years back, more than a few years, there was a developer who was developing, effectively, think a single player version of EVE Online, yeah, solo developer, doing everything by himself, and he would put out regular YouTube videos of like the progress and that. And the way he was approaching certain things was pretty much felt revolutionary. Like the menu system, like the proper like spiral type menus and sub menus, like very intuitive as well. Like, and this was before anyone else even attempted it. And the game was looking amazing. And you got to think, he was constantly showing in-game like footage as well, so you knew that what was there. He weren't just hyping it, weren't renders or anything like that. Yeah. And he ended up having a massive mental health episode. Completely destroyed his desire to do programming. The entire project was then obviously abandoned. And you got to think, it wasn't Kickstarters or early access was still in its infancy, as it were. So no one else had access to any of this coding, this game. He hadn't put it up for sale. No one. It was doing purely in his own free time, and yeah, just the entire thing just died because, you know, he literally had a mental health breakdown and disappeared for like 2 years and then come back and explain why and just said, yeah, the project's dead. So, Ark Survival, perfect example of a game that's labour and love until a dollar sign started to appear and gradually rolled down the cliff. And the problem with the Ark Survival is that they just went too fucking big. Honestly, I mean, I know ultimately it was kind of always the end goal, but the whole futuristic bollocks just spoiled it for me, personally. I think that's why, because there was a mod where like everything stayed within like the stone tier. There's a reason why that mod was so popular. And then just add all these freaking gimmicks and like, it's like, what the fuck? The problem is you add in all these gimmicks because you want every dinosaur to like be useful or whatever, but then trying to balance that is a nightmare task. Like, have it where some dinosaurs are effectively saying one's not really better than the other at whatever activity, if it makes sense, and then let the players pick whichever one due to aesthetic preferences. Like, for example, the T-Rex and the Spinosaurus, yeah? In combat, meat harvesting, have them basically the same, even though, to be fair, you would kind of make sense for one to be better on land and one to be better in the water, but just like random hypothetical example, have them both identical and then people can choose which one they want based on which one they prefer, not which one happens to be the better meta. Yeah? Okay, geek. Paid DLC on early access game. Yeah. Like, if you're running out of money, just kick it up to 1.0. Say it's fully released, but we're going to continue supporting it, then release DLCs. People who know the industry know exactly what you've done, but it'd be less of a bad taste in their mouths, let's be honest. Right, okay, let's finish off doing the biolab. Right, I think dinosaurs that kind of like a ladder is good, but when you just wing it and catch a T-Rex before anything else before it. I mean, they changed all the egg thing, didn't they? Like, I stopped playing it before they changed it. I just happened to read about it, where, because once upon a time, you're like, if you want to catch an optimized dinosaur, you had to have kibble made out of a specific other dinosaur egg. So you ended up with massive egg farms of every single dinosaur, which is atrocious for game performance and all that. So they simplified it, which I do agree with, if I'm honest. But it's a case of, I don't know, perhaps I don't even need to use kibble or something. Like, honestly, knowing people, just people in the industry, customers to like game is well clued into market strategies. Yeah, well, these days, absolutely. Breeding dinosaurs. Oh, in Ark Survival, yeah. You could breed dinosaurs to make them better, make them stronger, and then, you know, they started like trying to do mutations or something, to like allow for color variations, or there might be a boost on a certain stat that could find itself getting mutated in. But the problem is, the game itself. This is something I hate about a lot of online games. I don't do PvP unless it's a shooter like Battlefield. The point is, you're doing a single match, you're having some fun, the game's over, right? In a persistently online world like Ark Survival, the problem with having PvP as an option, everything becomes balanced around PvP. even the PvE stuff, which is what I do, becomes balanced around it. And you effectively destroy the PvE because they require two separate balances. You can't do a balance that works for both. It's impossible. I've never seen a game pull it off. Yeah? At least no game I've ever played. So, and even then, it's there's a lot of online games that get a lot of single player games that get destroyed because it has a multiplayer aspect. So everything starts getting balanced around the multiplayer side, and it kind of spoils the single player side because, you know, AI is AI. So I really don't want Power to introduce PvP unless it's self-contained. They will though. There's enough of demand. It'll be in there. I've got no problem with the game having PvP, like Power World Arc. There's nothing wrong with them having PvP. Have PvP, have PvE. The thing is, you've got to figure a way to have them balanced separate. Like, you've got to basically go realistically from a development point, programming point of view, I should say, not development point of view. From a programming point of view, it's very easy. If we take Power World Ark Survival as examples, it's when the server is when you create the world or the server, you pick PvP or PvE, whichever one that is. That's the balance it uses. From a programming perspective, that's easy. It's like the easiest fucking thing you can do effectively. You got two sets of variables. Whichever one is picked, that's the set of variables you use. It's the easiest fucking thing in the world. The problem comes down to the development, because you've got to balance them separately. That's double the workload, and that's a development nightmare. And that is why it doesn't get done, because studios will, well, a lot of studios won't have the manpower to do it, right? The rest of the studios could absolutely have the manpower, but the people who pull the purse strings don't want to pay for that manpower. It's all said and done. They went through Guild Wars, went through a ton of balancing rounds before they eventually did PvP only version, things like separate balancing for that very reason. Yeah, it's how you should approach it. Rust is probably the best game. I've never played Rust, so I wouldn't know how that handles. But it's played MMO and PvE was supposed to be prior to PvP. The main difference was equipment. Strong players in both PvE and PvP. Different. So one should have separate sets. Okay. I mean, you saying that, you mentioned in PvP what you just said, Grundy. Obviously, one that due to the nature of the universe combined them both was EVE Online, and obviously I used to massively play that back in the day. But even though they shared the same universe, like, they were separate. Like, if you wanted to just PvE, you stayed in high set for the most part. You wanted to PvP, you'd go into out of high set, yeah. And then the players who understood both would go out of high set and do the risky, like the higher reward PvE stuff, but knowing how to then handle themselves in a PvP situation should it arise. This is what I used to do. I used to love going into wormholes and low set and PvP roaming and all that. But yeah, but you can't get very good stuff in high set. But the reality is, 80% of players, they were happy with that. Like to them, that's enough. That gets them their enjoyment. They get to do their level 4 missions. They get to do their mining and their industry and their whatever, you know, and they're happy with that, you know. And then those of us who happy to go out of high tech, do all high risky stuff, like we are happy to like, fuck, we might actually lose what we've got. We then get the really awesome stuff. We then sell it to those people because they can't get it otherwise. We get rich. I used to play Ark. Played on a PvE server. I'll tell you, it's PvP pain that can be felt. PvE servers do have, yeah, indirect, because you're competing for locations. You might be competing with like specific kills or specific low spawning dinosaurs, or certain resources like it's like the islands are quite sizable, but the higher tier materials weren't plentiful enough to support a massive like island population working all separately. Honestly, everything you need takes too long for me to be able to play it. Get so many things right. There's a reason it's been going strong now as it was 15 years ago. No, there's a reason why so many people stop playing it. Like, it does do a lot of things right, but it does just as many things wrong. Unfortunately. But with EVE Online, the big thing is, for me personally, I can't enjoy it unless I'm playing with people that I get on with, that I'm friends with. Like, for me, that is a social game. Like, yes, I can absolutely solo level 4 missions. I can load up 3 fucking accounts. I have one on each screen. I can easily control all 3 in a combat situation. And I can literally blitz level 4 missions, right? And in some cases, I could even go into certain PvP situations and still operate in multiple screens. That's fine. But it's not as much fun as you're on, you know, good old freaking TeamSpeak and whatever, chatting shit with your fleet, and then you got your commander telling you to shut the fuck up and start listening. Well, if you're the commander. In the MMO that I played, PvP restricted by special areas and advanced. PvE is mode PvP free. Just equip yourself. Yeah, you kind of, like I said, there's ways to do it, but most games now, it's all about open world. It's all about, there is no type of safe zone. Like, I'm trying to think, do any of these games have like a new player? If you come into a heavily developed server, is there anywhere for a new player to just like hang around and not have to worry? I mean, in Ark, no. Like, if you arrive on a already developed PvP server, unless you're coming in because you've been invited by someone already there, you're fucked. You're doing nothing. So, Rocket Wolf, g'day, mate. Talking about TeamSpeak, you used to play a game called World of Tanks. Used to be a commander. Did I ever try World of Tanks? It was a free-to-play tank game that I did play for a bit. I don't think it was World of Tanks. I think it was something before that came out. World of Tanks Russian game. I don't know. Butterfly Dome. We've got Butterfly Dome. We haven't even built this yet. I keep getting distracted. Like, we've got Okay, there's something wrong with this. That's not progressing. And that's been sitting in there for 15 minutes. That's still not doing anything. Are we actually out of power? Production? Consumption? We're not. Let me reboot the game. Turn it on and turn it off and on again if there's a problem. Number 1 rule of IT support. Third state of the game is since World Tour main development was in Belarus. Okay, that's fair. To be fair, the world of games, yeah, I've never actually played any of them. Oh, I've gone into the wrong fucking save. Warning, food level critical. I've literally just got my first food grows in. Okay, now it's sequencing. So for some reason, it got stuck. Yeah, that was weird. Okay. Carry on with the workshop. Maybe, or the biolab. Oh, sorry. Sorry, wants to do a bit of dancing. Get the grooving on. Right, let's first of all, actually, let's empty out what we've got. Let's carry on moving. Actually, do we want to do a Gauntlet run? I think we should. Uranium first. So we'll go to the uranium mine, go grab all that beautiful, lovely, sexy uranium. Create our own nuclear fallout, post-nuclear apocalyptic wasteland. We just need to get a dog now, and then we're good. Yeah, so tomorrow we're back to Captain of Industry. I had a big patch come out last night. Biggish patch, anyway. Then 2 days, Wednesday and Thursday, we're back to. I should actually see if I can nab any more freaking keys to give away. COI for the weekend, maybe. I just nearly control-clicked on that uranium. So close. I did technically do it, but it didn't register. If it had registered, I would have just lost half of that uranium. Oh, that'd have been heartbreaking. Absolutely devastating. So once we get to the point of completion, I mean, to be fair, we've not really made much progress today because we've spent most of today messing around with like moving to the new base, getting resources. Basically, we're getting the prettification out of the way a little bit, and then we'll go back to making tons of progress. C2 tree spreader. I don't even have any trees yet. So once we've completed this, we'll swap this out for Fallout 4 for now, until people get sick of that or we complete it, whichever comes first. Then obviously we'll run that alongside Captain of Industry. Sunday will stay as Discord decides. Like, I'm very happy to do that, because back long ago we did used to do like one stream a week was always decided via a vote. So we've got that back. We've got people more than happy voting in it. Weirdly, when I last looked, like nobody voted for Astro Colony this time, which is surprising because for the past 2 votes until Fallout got put on the table, everyone only voted for Astro Colony. But when I looked before stream, not a single person had. They voted for everything else. And what was winning? It was Occupy Mars was winning when I looked. Which, to be fair, I'm kind of hoping that wins out, just saying, because I think we've only got one more stream till we've like done everything that can be done until the next big update, which will be the anniversary update for it. It's been a while too. Yes, it has. I mean, I can happily go. I can look on Twitch on my YouTube and find out exactly the date as well. This is another reason why I'm putting all my VODs up on YouTube now, so I can look back and go and like remind myself when I've done something, what I've done and when I've done it. Like I kind of already know everything I've done, but the when, no. The Fallout video, not my most popular video. It's 3rd out of 10th. Average view duration, nearly 40 minutes. That's amazing. Right, Occupy Mars. Stream 7, the 28th of March. So it's been 3 weeks since we last did it. Yeah, because I went down ill for a week. I had to take a week off, and then we come back to doing Astro Colony, and then Captain of Industry Update 1 release, like the day after, and then yeah, suddenly I've become popular, which is brilliant. I love it. I made that so I could do that, and then didn't actually do it, like a bloody genius that I am. Oh, be glad we fucking finally got bots. Right, where are we putting our nuclear reactors? Recently heard about a single man-made shooter soon to be released on Steam, like Beamer shooter but with good graphics. Surprising good reviews saying called Vladik Brutal. Okay. Saying that, a very, very early access flash tech demo game that I've been messing around with. It's called Incursion Red River. Yeah, Incursion Red River. Actually, I've been really. There's not much to do. You got 3 sets of missions that you can do. It's persistent loads. Apparently, it's similar to a game called Tarbik or something that was popular in the battle royale scene. But this is a co-op type thing. Right, can I get it? See, this is where I would love to have these on the foundations, but like to have it not glitching through the foundation means it floats. It's pointing out, okay. But it seems I'm better at shooters than I would normally give myself credit for. If like how, once I'd gotten back into the swing of things, like how good I was doing in Fallout with the gun battles last night. Can hardly tell. Oh, I can. it bugs me. I mean, one thing that I've been considering, like some of these games that that we seem to have like mutual interest in, but I've never streamed. Like whether to run a community-based server. Like if there was enough interest on a game that I play and other members of the community play, I would pay for a community server. I'm not going to say I'll probably never stream whatever that game is. It's like once upon a time, we did actually have a community Minecraft realm. But then I also used to stream Minecraft, so. Because the thing is, it's like, this is the difference between me and Nelos. Nelos is like doing, a lot of it is running a business, right? And if there's not direct interactions like with the YouTube videos or the Twitch stream, it's like it's not something he's that interested in. Yeah, once upon a time, he did actually have a community Factorio server. Pretty sure. Seem to remember that he did. Whereas me, yes, I'm wanting that because it's my job. I need this. I need to pay the bills. And with circumstances as they are, this is my only income nowadays. But my goal was I want to build a community. Like that's always been my goal. Which is why I do like to try and push Discord, but then I get a lot of people are in 100 Discords. It's something easier said than done. So it's a case of what can I offer that would be unique in my community versus other communities. And going back running community servers, yeah. To I suppose community satisfactory server might work. Probably reset quarterly to keep it fresh. Yeah, I mean whatever it would have to be like regular reset. I mean eco survival would actually be a good one. Because it's got a built-in limit to basically resets every month. Should you wish it. But that might be too much resetting. So we can extend it. We can modify the reset. Basically, if you've never heard of Eco Survival, it's a community-based survival game. It is completely PvE, and it's about as a group of people, you are building. You are an individual in a community, effectively. You can't do everything yourself. Like literally, you have to work with other people. You have a limited selection of how many different skill sets that you, as a person, can specialize in. Some things everybody can do. Just if you're specialized, you can do better. But then there's other things that only people specialized in can do. Eco is cool. Yeah, it is. It's when you start to try and do governments and rules and at that point people try to take it too serious and it creates tension points. The Red Circuit stream team that I'm a part of, when we did it we did it during COVID's mid-COVID or tail end of COVID, we did a server. Like, it was like 5-6 communities going into the same server, right? And then all the streamers, like, we would stream from the server, and then we'd have various members of our communities would be in that server. It was like one big server. Like, at one point, we had like 50 active players in the server online at one time. The problem is, it was going amazing until they, because we had it public, a few people come in who were meta players. They come in and basically try to run everything on the government side, and it created so much tension. And then within the various streamers, we started getting at each other's necks. Honestly, it was a great experiment in social behavior. It's amazing. Yeah, a few people have still not like made up and become friends since then. Like, there's actually I won't name names unless he happens to come in, but there is a viewer that comes into here, Needhouse and JD stream, who now point blank refuses to go into certain streams because of ego, because he got caught up in some of the drama, and he ended up getting banned from like 80% of the Red Circuit streams as a result of it. And I don't know, I felt like it was just dumb ego flinging. Like, fuck it, like, grow up, seriously. It's absolutely hilarious to watch these types of things happen. That's there we go. That was fixed. So that's a strange bug there. Anyway, back to the game that we're all playing. To be honest, like I said, this game, right, in other games these glitches absolutely annoy me and put me off. In this game I just find them hilarious. I don't know why. Like, so if that was happening in an occupied Mars, I'd just alt F4 and go, cool, we're doing something else. In this game, I'm just standing there laughing my fucking ass off at it. And same like the rockets, like crashing them into. I mean, I suppose because actually there's no consequence to the glitch other than it's a glitch. Like, if something like that happened in, like, with the rockets, like in this, it's absolutely fucking hilarious watching, because it doesn't matter. Like, you're getting what you're getting from it, whether it's glitching or not. In KSP, that's a restart. So we continue to move. To be honest, in multiplayer, this would be something that would get done a lot faster. Oh, let's move to a new location. Cool. We have our main designer. Everyone else can be pack mules. Like, we'd have all the resources moved over in like 10 minutes. Just build a bunch of freaking. Whoever the architect is designing out the base, everyone else can go. You know, put a bunch of lockers here. And, you know, bring everything over. Like, right, are the bees done? No. What the fuck? So we've got 2 things that is bugged out. Still 3%. I wonder. I was going to say, could it be the no build constraints? Because that was placed down with the no build constraint. Could be that bugged it out. But that wasn't. That was placed down normally with the build constraint switched off. Let's pull it up and read, because the one we've got at the other base did work. Because that's why we've got a butterfly. That's how, you know, because I did the wrong one. We're about to do some super robotic bees then. Alright, so sequencing. Have we nuked the save? I think I've got, right, what am I needing? Because I'm gonna go do one at. Actually, have I already pulled it down? No, I've already pulled it down. But I mean, if it's still bugged, we'll know already. It's still bugged. Have to run an errand. Okay, free, come do it, mate. Well, that's annoying. Let me just quickly have a look on Discord. See if anyone else has mentioned this bug when using mods. I don't know. What would I even search for? In bugs. Incubator. Because I've never seen this bug before, where suddenly, like, the timer things are like just not. Yeah, it's not working. Like, we don't have the green glow, nothing. What the hell? We've already done a reboot. It's not like we've got plenty of power, so it's not like that's a reason. Oh, no, actually, I wonder, saying that, because I did notice that there are some areas around here where, for lack of a better word, they're dead zones. Like, if you put a flower spreader, I'm sure it was around here. If you put some flower spreaders here, they're considered unpowered, no matter what. Like, even though you've got plenty of power, you go to it, it says it's unpowered. I wonder if that's what it is. It's like we just happen to be building that in an absolute dead zone. Which you know is a massive bug, if correct. Like, is there? Because there's no way for it to like go. Oh, you know. I mean, when we're saying that, no, there is one way to look at it. Right, what does the T2 dome give us? Oxygen plus. That is suspiciously on a round number. Silver, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Pushing towards the blue hair goal. We're now to 63.7%. I think. Can't quite read it. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Do we think we're going to hit that? Not convinced. You guys need to change my mind. Good night, Silver. Have a good one. Hope to see you tomorrow for some Captain of Industry. Alright, deconstruct this T2 dome. If that hasn't altered, I was right. It's a power dead zone. This is not to do with the mod, because I noticed this before we were using the mods. That being an issue. There are some areas in this new ice cavern where you put a building and it touches an area, it has no power, no matter what. And like I said, I know this to be not a mod issue, because I noticed this like literally a few days after the update, and I haven't. Perfect place for base. I know. I didn't realise it stretched to here. That's a big fucking area. That's a big area to be catching out. I mean, they're working, so that's not a dead zone. So if we stick the so I'll go for the incubator, and I'll keep hovering over the advanced crafting station. There you go, working. Right on edge, yeah. Okay. Wow. How the hell to do this? What's it called? Ice? I can't remember the actual name of it. Oh no, chances of that. What's this area called? In the ice cavern? Hey? Oh, I don't know. Easy, quick way. Go there. New game. Check that. Landing site. Ice planes. There we go. Perfect. Quickest way to get that. As unpowered. So I'm just putting a bug report on their Discord, because that's actually a major bug. Okay, no, it's known. It's known. Yeah, it's a known issue. Right, in. So, since it's known, it means it should get fixed. It was actually people started reporting it a couple of days ago. Like I said, just happens to be like what what are the odds? There needs to be an indicator, because the only way we know that's going to be for silkworm, isn't it? Yeah. Actually, have I unlocked the silk thingy yet? Because we are going to want to be getting fabrics. Yeah, but you're right. The chances that the one location that we picked, like good location, like we're catching onto it. Like, yeah. What are the freaking odds? Okay, still empowered. So at least this we have a way of like knowing that if that's working or not. Oh, like it's such a good freaking place to bloody have it as well. Still not working. Oh my god, that entire area seems to be a dead zone. But the algae generator's working. Yeah, we're just gonna have a floating biodome. The biodome in the sky. There you go. There. Now, see, that works. Oh my days. Chances, the absolute fucking chances. Yeah, that is insane. Right, so for now, we have a sky dome. See that there? You got half a base then. Oh, hopefully it's not long until they fix that. Right, what did I say? We're going to do eggplants, mushrooms, squash, bacteria samples. Oh, I need somewhere to actually store algae. Just thought. Algae can be special. Algae. Actually, no. Let's do explosives on that one. We'll have algae there because explosives kind of is a bit of an oddball, especially since I need to be. If we're going to have an autocraft there in there, I need to be bringing iridium over. Rare, lava, uncommon. Can I put the beehive down? Fertilizer and bioplastic. Damn it. That's what I was needing. Don't have enough. I'll kill one of the algae generators. I'll kill the furthest one. Oh no, I've actually already moved them over. Oh no, don't want to kill both of them. Oh, I don't know. Decisions are hard. Decisions require brain power, and I don't have a brain. As we can tell by the absolute fucking mess of all this. auto crafters make anything? Yeah, auto crafters, as far as I know, they can make everything. I'm not anything that's craftable can be made in an auto crafter. I'm not aware of anything that can't. Right, eggplant, mushroom, and this is why we're setting this up, because we're going to be. The idea is a lot, but not sure everything. I'm pretty sure anything that's craftable can. As long as it's something that's craftable, that's the point. So there are things it can't make because you can't actually make them. They have to like be like it's like this, for example. This is not craftable. Alright, more iron. Oh my god, I'm getting... My brain is so unfocused at the moment. What the hell? Algae. Water. That'd be bio nuggets. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know. I feel I'm missing something. Right, Iridium run. We're not going to have enough Iridium to do a what's it at the moment? A rod. Yeah, I'll float in dome in the sky. I mean, at least we already know where it's going. Like, we've already mapped the place. Yeah, I really should actually get the food growers. Like, we should continue doing the kitchen. I need water. Right, rainwater collectors for the moment. So, 2 aluminum, 2 cobalt, 2 silicon, 2 of them, and then 2 of them, and then I just need to find another iron. No, I'm gonna. I swear there was a resource there. There is. I have the thing where it's on the ground. It looks. I have to just like pick it up. Oh, there you go. There's our iron. Again, I don't. We need a way to like raise and lower it, because now that's. I like the idea of it being flat. I did figure out a cheeky way of doing this. A little tip for you. Can't be bothered to go get more. So basically, this will like go. Oh, it's actually on a platform, so let's go flat. And then it slightly lifts it as well. Yeah, because look, it's slightly lifts it there and levels it out. There you go. I'm a weird angled fucking water collectors. Just have a thought. Could I use that as a way to freaking get my nuclear reactors like neatly snugged on the grids? Alright, if I do that, no, it's still gonna float. He's doesn't quite. Yeah, the height difference isn't small enough. Right, so some ads are running. So what ads are running? I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna get myself a drink. Okay, welcome back. Hopefully everyone's back. Just put myself on some chicken dippers as well. I need to set a reminder. "35 minutes. Right. So we are getting some like actual semblance of stuff. Oh, tell you what, I'm glad people don't come here for like language lessons, because they're definitely in the wrong place. If that's what they're here for. Ads are done. Welcome back for everyone. We got caught with them. Do apologise, but thank you for your support. Help keep a roof over my head, and also means that for the next hour, no ads for anybody at all. Right, so we are once again growing food. At least if you'd let me click on it so I can actually put the bloody seeds in, that'd be a good start. We'll drink that. Right, should be getting some of that water now. But yeah, okay. So the idea I had about that won't unfortunately work. The grid heighting is the increments are too great. So okay, cool. So we're gonna go. That's a lovely texture pop in there, game. These are all T2s, aren't they? Yeah. How many more seeds have I got to put in? I'm going to say two. Right, we're going to only now stick. Well, no, because we're not going to really get many more. Like this is all we've got. Right, so no, I'm not going. I was thinking like just binning them. Just stick to the 400s and above. So that's the Tusker seeds and higher. But we're not going to be getting any more seeds. Like, well, at least a vast quantity of them, you know, no crates until portals. Right, so iridium, sulfur. These are the main two that I want right now. I'm thinking if I can get enough iridium to do a single rod, I should be able to cure a rocket. If we do an iridium rocket, if need be, we'll do a couple because we can extrapolate from that. I swear, actually, is that the correct word? I'm pretty sure I'm actually speaking the wrong word with what I'm meaning there. Like the word I'm trying to think of is a word to describe where it's, you know, something. It's basically it's compounding. Like, you know, when you're doubling something, like the difference it gets bigger and bigger because the previous difference was already bigger. Like there's a proper word, and I'm using the wrong word, and I can't think of the correct word. That's another quartz rock, isn't it? It's not like I'm going to see it because it's going to land up there. Means no quartz. Oh my days, that was lucky. If I was like a split second earlier, that would have hit me. Yeah, wow, indeed. Like, that would have hit me if I was a split second, if I went up there a split second earlier. Yeah, as expected, because of where it hit. No resources. So I'm already thinking ahead to the next playthrough we do with this. Now, obviously, we're going to be doing Fallout 4. Who's going to replace this initially. When we next come back to Planet Crafter, which, you know, could be some time, let's be honest. The next one I'm going to do is Meteor's completely disabled. I'm going to probably pull the terraformation pace. I'm probably going to lower. Because if I'm honest, I find that it prompts me to like build more in a better, consistent way when I have a lower pace. Another quartz on my day. Post that in Discord, please, for the people that weren't here and didn't see it. And if you're not in Discord, or people aren't in Discord, no, there's a link there. I've got space actually. While we're near here, let's grab some extra stuff. We need to. Oh yeah, we definitely got to move the freaking lights over. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'll have a look at that. If that's rendered okay, I'll actually even stick that up on YouTube. Be couple hundred views off that. And first video I'll put up there in 2 years. Another channel to not be active in. That's fine. Like I'm in just under 100 different Discords. And what ones I'm active in does vary, like week to week, depending on what's happening. So at the moment, I'm quite active in the Captain of Industry Discord. I'm a little bit active in the Planet Crafter Discord because that's what I'm doing. Once this drops, as in once we've done this and we move on to Fallout, I will stop being active in the Planet Crafter Discord. I'll still be there, but I'm pretty sure actually I have to double check. I don't think his patch notes are connected to my Discord. I've got a channel where a lot of the Discords, the patch notes and announcements automatically post into mine. Can't possibly follow those type of Discords. What, gaming Discord? For specific games? Yeah, I don't follow them, but I will be semi-active in them when I'm active within the game. Captain of Industry, I'm a little bit more active, but you guys won't see what I'm posting because it's in private channels. So, because if I weren't in those private channels, I probably wouldn't be active in the Discord at all. But the private channels are for testers and the developers. Yeah, and it's alright. I mean, Storm, are you in the Canary group? Because I'm only active in the Canary channels, like in the general. You're not, okay? So in the public ones, I'm not. Like, I'm involved in too much other stuff to dedicate all my time to a Discord I'm not a moderator in. So obviously I'll be active in Neil Else's because I'm a moderator, and I'll be active in mine because, you know, it's mine. But any others, it's always subjective. So if I am or am not active. Right, let's go down to the workshop. Actually, I should have grabbed the rest of the iridium. Because I haven't actually I haven't brought it all over, have I? No. Chris, you are absolute fucking genius, I swear. I make things so much harder for myself. This looks like a bigger home. You know, I mean, we have by necessity gone a little vertical. Like, due to a bug in the game, we've had to do that. Because where I actually want it's a bugged zone. So they're nearly grown already. Nice. So yeah, we can't have it in our preferred location. Right, I was actually going to do a fertilizer, but we're going to go grab the iridium. I keep getting too distracted. This is why I get nothing ever fucking done in life. I'm way too old for my autism/ADHD to like keep causing me these problems. Surely I should have had some semblance of control over it by now. No, you know, it's not how brains work. Odds me yum. This guy. Yeah, something awesome or funny happened. Clip and story. I might even turn into a YouTube short, which I'm actually going to do probably with the one that Dave has done. I was going to do, so I've got a clip from a couple of years back with a 10 out of 10 rocket nosedive, yeah. When we first like figured out, when the game was first out. I was going to put that up, but I don't know. I really did not like the audio on it. I might still, to be fair, I might still put it up. I've got to accept that, you know, sometimes the video is going to be shit. At least give some entertainment. I'm still on fucking place. One day I'll give you a workshop in procrastination. Just haven't got round to it yet. You know what? One thing I should do, considering I keep having to mention about, you know, me struggling with money. I should take the #1 tip of how to get rich, and that's write a book on how to get rich. But yeah, anyway, I was saying, again, distracted because we were talking about this game. So the next time, we do a playthrough on this, like I said, I'm going to load the terraformation page. I'm going to disable meteors. With vital depletion, I'm in an RM whether to change it. Like 1.2, which is what it's on currently. I don't know. I feel like it's too much. Like, I really feel like it's too much. And it's like, and the thing is, we're at a point, right? So in the beginning, it's a challenge, yeah. You got to manage your resources. You got to be aware of it. You got to, there's a challenge. But we're past that challenge now. Like, we're growing more food than we consume. We're producing more water than we consume. We've got cabins everywhere. We kind of need them. So as long as I'm paying attention, O2's fine. To be fair, we're not far off where having the air filters start lowering how much air I'm consuming. So there's no longer a challenge to it now. It's now just an annoyance. What did I say? Iridium, wasn't it? So I'm thinking the next playthrough, again, it's one of those where wouldn't it be great if we can alter the difficulty settings mid-save? Because I'd alter it back to 1.0 now. Like having it high, that constant threat of death at the beginning is fine. We're past that threat of death now. There's no longer a challenge to it. Right, should we look at getting a workshop, at least some semblance of organisation in here? So how am I wanting to have? So if we have need more iron. This is where we're going to spend all our fucking iron now. The iron that we don't actually have because we've already used it all up. you think the asteroids didn't like that they got summoned? Like, they've tried to take out the launch pad. Like, how dare you summon us? I'm gonna make you pay. To be fair, I'm glad that they've ruled out as in structure damage. Because honestly, that would be... Again, it's tedium. It's... The game's too casual for that type of thing. Like, Occupy Mars, that's a hardcore survival game. It's like proper hardcore survival game. So, structure damage, having to repair them, that's fine. It needs to be a bit more obvious, some of the structures. And they need to fix the fucking vehicle physics. Don't tell me, was that all that we got? No way. Any land over here? I mean... Yeah. Some, oh, actually, there might be some there. No, it was a glow of this I was seeing. There are no others. Right, yeah, that's all she wrote. Wow. Okay, that was very poor form. Down to the workshop. How much more uranium do I actually have here? That's the last. Okay, how many super alloys? We're going to have to do another resource run. Oh, that's... Dark. I need one more. Please tell me I've got one more. Fuck. No, okay, we're going to manually make one. Because, you know, fuck, going all the way over there right this minute. Why don't I do the rocket whilst I'm standing next to the bloody thing, instead of walking away and then going back to it? Right, this is going to be interesting. Launch through the rock. So someone forgot to clear the launch pad. Dave, that was your job. Hey, there we go. Can't get a bloody help these days, I swear. Okay, whilst they're plummeting everything, let's... Sorry, making coffee. You need to be making coffee in your own time. Such a disappointment. Such an absolute disappointment. I can always remember the order that I do that lot in. The rest, on the other hand, no. I always forget. Alright. Sorry, boss. Try harder. Good. Good. I would say if you don't, I'll get the whip out. But for all I know, you might enjoy that. So I probably shouldn't threaten you with that. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. What are we threatening? A good time, apparently. Dave's not working hard enough, so I turned around and said that I might get the whip out, but perhaps I shouldn't threaten with that because he could enjoy it. So it might not have the intended effect of motivation. Alright, eggplants. Algae. Bacteria samples. That was it. It was the cartridges, because we're going to need them in here at some point, aren't we? Alright, I'll probably have them next to these lot. Please, hang on. Methane comes with one of the mutagens. Yeah, the actual main mutagen. So it was right. And then nitrogen. Is that used in any mutagens? Because nitrogen's used in pulsar quark crafting, isn't it? Right, this one, the grass keeps popping in and obscuring it. I want to kind of, because it keeps annoying me that I see it. Alright, duh. Why is there still... Why, actually, full stop. Why is there sandy dust? That, you know what? That's reminding me of picking up the bloody quartz in Subnautica. Off all that red grass. Not near one of the mushroom biomes. Like, you can see it, but you've got to fucking guide in on it, because as soon as the red grass like renders in, as you get close enough, suddenly you can't see. It's like fucking goes invisible. And the only way to really that you'd really fix that is by not rendering the resource at the same distance. But then that amount of popping in and out, I don't know whether that would cause problems by itself. You know, I mean, actually, I don't know. Would this grass rendering actually be that taxing on my system? Like, I can't go any higher. Tell you what, I'm going to turn that off actually. Yeah, like I've already got this on maximum. Right, titars and iron. We need to put some decoration in here. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Actually, do you want to know? You know, an hilarious thing that I think I've worked out. I'm not entirely sure yet. So on the Captain of Industry VODs, when I put them up onto YouTube, they keep getting content ID matched to one specific track. The song in question that it's matching to is not the same song. It's completely fucking different. Something I've noticed that when I'm when it gets, because it doesn't get matched on every one of the VODs, and the song in question gets played because it's looping through a playlist, gets played multiple times through, and it only gets flagged like one time. It's the weirdest fucking thing. But it seems when it does get flagged is when I'm humming along to it. At least the ones I've checked, so I've not checked them all, so there might be some, but yeah. So it could be it's not content IDing the actual track, it's content IDing me. What the fuck? Like, you want to try and monetize my humming? No, I don't think you'll get much from it. Sorry. Right, some of the rocks went down into the valley, didn't it? Yep. Gauge already full. I know. I'm not trying to fucking drink it, though, am I? Game, don't do what my actions are telling you to do. Do what my brain is trying to make you do. Like, become a mind reader. Connect directly through to my thought processes. Just don't call me fucking Elon, alright? So it's enough for another rod. We'll do another we'll do another rocket. Actually, no, we don't have enough super alloys here. So, no, I'm not going to actually do another rocket until we do an alloy run. I will turn this into rods ready. Not enough iron. Capitalization, please. Thank you. So we've got iridium rods, uranium, and then uranium rods. And then osmosis and osmosis rods. Okay, and then we'll do super alloys and the rods there. We CLI, obsidian, and then one other thing that's slipping my mind right now. Oh, fabrics. That was it. So we put fabrics in there. to. Getting some lovely sense of organisation now. It's beautiful. No point taking CO like this. Oh, you still got to put the bloody bees down. Keep forgetting. Oh, inadvertently picked up a CO light. Right, what am I needing for the hive? A fertilizer and a bioplastic nugget. I'm pretty sure there's a bioplastic nugget, and we should absolutely have enough stuff for a fertilizer now. Let's put this lot away. We'd actually have enough alloys to do another rocket, actually. So I will do another iridium rocket. Osmium. Uranium rods go. No. Uranium rods go in the uranium rods cupboard. Thank you very much. Okay. Get silicon. So 1, 2, 3. Dave's remembered to clear the launch pad this time. Thanks, Dave. So 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then need to handcraft another thingy. Let's do 2, actually. Right, so at the moment, we actually have 0 on insects. So this is our first insects. Just don't get rocks on it again. Alright, well, I will try my best. Right, well, my chicken dippers are ready. So I'm going to quickly dish them up. And then I'll be back. Well, as soon as I've dished them up. Share stream. Alright. There we go. Hope chair kept you entertained. I should have actually left it on this. Got to remember next break. Right, where did the rocks land? Over there. over yonder. I wonder if it's actually in the game. It's like the higher you get on the index, like the fewer drops you get from the iridium and uranium, which would make a lot of sense. Like, you know, from a, because you know they break up a little easier in the atmosphere. And you know, game balance and perspective. So like, you don't just constantly throw rockets up in the air over and over. Right. Part of the normal terrain, isn't it? Yeah, so we've got to go and do a run. Right, so the main reason I was doing this is so we can put down another miner. I seem to remember we do actually have an alloy rod somewhere. I'm sure we do. What have I already? What would I have used it on? T2 miner, obviously. Alright, so CLA. Yeah, because well, I know there might be enough alloys in the cave. yeah, we'll just go and source everything over there. Take a spare just in case. Top up our food. Right, so we're going to go to aluminium first. Then from aluminium, we're going to go over to the sulfur because we've got an advanced craft station over there. Tear that down and then go to super alloys, put the advanced craft station there, and hopefully I've got enough to then get a rod. These chicken dippers are tasty. So we can go straight to the super alloys. Save ourselves a little bit of time. And then eventually we'll be tearing all these cabins down because we won't need them anymore. Right. Right, head now over to the osmium. Let's go grab what we need from there. And then we can go port a second miner down with the iridium. go. Beautiful. Now, side-by-side comparison, we should... Is it actually going to tell me the... It keeps popping up and then disappearing, like, immediately. Oh, annoying. I'm trying to get the stats. But it doesn't seem to be popping up. So I need to take the jumper off. Do. And home. Right, so into the workshop. Enough for another rod. We need to go and get uranium. Like, pretty important. But this is getting really, really fucking organised now. Should look at getting a DNA manipulator down. Start getting some trees in. As soon as we start getting the trees in, our TI will start bumping up quick again. Right. Well, coming back with a near full inventory of uranium ore. How nice is that? Right, so we're going to want more beehives as well. Because of that. Thanks, Kat. It's almost like you knew what I was thinking for once. Yeah, we're not going to do rockets for a while. The only rocket we want to do, like insects and saying that, about rockets. How many we got up at the moment? Just up to 2. So we could do 2. I'll do 1 actually because I've only got 1 rod. Okay, 1, 2. Let me quickly pick any that is done. How much sulfur do I have? Quite a bit actually. I'll do another 1. Put this mushroom away. Put this sulfur away. Then I need a llama seed and a tree bark. There we go. So before comparison is 16,000. And we're now up to 25,000. Lovely. Alright, so for mutagen, bacteria sample. Methane. I'm going to do 2 mutagens actually. Cool. Let me go grab piece of silicon. Actually, I wonder if no, an autocrafter won't quite reach from there into there, would it? Because I'll have the autocrafter here. Actually, no. If I have the autocrafters here, the Bio-Nugget one could actually might be able to reach that silicon. Which would be like really fucking handy. Right. I don't really want to do this, but I'm going to. Sure. To the kitchen. Then with our incubator, let's see if it actually works here. If this is the entire area is a dead zone. Okay. So for now, if we put it in the corridor. Also a dead zone. Oh, you got to be having me on. How big is this dead zone? I've got a feeling the autocrafters are not going to work in here. Alright, temporary location, because we know this isn't a dead zone. There you go. Because of the screens. Even though saying that, I just thought that would be a good way to test. Because the screen would go black if there's no power. I mean, that's not true. Or does that one actually stay not black? Oh, it's the big... No, is it the big screens that go black? I mean... Okay, guess not. That's bizarre. Really bizarre. Right, I've got one fertilizer left. What do I need to turn it into a T2? Squash. Multiple methane cartridges. I need to put gas extractor back now. And guess what? Okay. So I'd fly it back over to Iridium. To be fair, there was a few rocks on the ground, weren't there? So we don't need to go that far, hopefully. Already see a red glow. Pass through. That's for the one rod, right? That's all I need. Yes, and then 2 CO light. Let me put it there so I can remember. Okay, 2 CO lights, please. And then a manually made alloy. Problem is we have to have it on the outside, don't we? Have an internal, external door. So iron, titanium, and silicon. Okay, so it's going to be a while until that kicks up. So for now, we're going to do the gauntlet. Actually, do you want to do? No, I'm not going to do the gauntlet. I'm going to finish emptying out the base. What do I need for DNA manipulators? I keep fucking forgetting about that. Bio nugget, which we don't have enough mushrooms for. Another super alloy. Selenite, osmium were good. Explosive powder, we can make quite enough. What backpack tier of I'm using? 5. Okay. And the tier 6 is like forever away. Welcome back, Freak. Appreciate the lurk, mate. Thank you very much. Welcome, Obstinous. Why do so many people say this game is addicting? What's addicting about it? Have you ever played Subnautica? It's the same gameplay loop. If you haven't, it's just the survival aspect combined with the terraforming of a planet, which is unique to this game, the planet terraformation. Getting to see the planet change as the index goes up, and then eventually we, you know, start to get grass, water, trees, plants, then insects. And then the latest updates added actually full mammals that you can then basically breed and manipulate the DNA and have all lots of different variations. Should you use that? Nah. I needed to keep one back, didn't I? Right. Osmium. Grab one of the iridium. Yeah, it's the old, like, going out, having to gather resources, building up a base bit by bit, and then over time you can get bigger and bigger and bigger. That unlocking more technology, more things. It's that gameplay loop that has a lot of people that love. If you love that gameplay loop, you will love this game. Basically, if that type of gameplay loop isn't for you, you will not enjoy this game at all. Yeah, we don't have enough mushrooms to get another nugget done. Damn. Right, gauntlet run. What do with this? Needs a nugget. I mean, well, actually, if we pulled down the tree spreader, because we're not using it, use a nugget for that, for the DNA manipulator. Like, that's been sitting there doing nothing. Just taking power. Because we haven't got seed. Because we need to have DNA manipulator. Oh, and it's in an unpowered zone, so it's actually not even being taking anything anyway, so that's alright. Right, so realistically, I would want the DNA manipulator. Would make sense to be in here. So I'm going to have it next to the ladder. And it's unpowered. Because of course it is. Of course it is. This is still part of the fucking dead zone. Oh, can't wait till they fix that bug. So it's got to go in the control room temporarily, alongside with the incubator. Right. Oh, that's very frustrating. Whoa, hydration level is low. So new seeds. Oh, it's a good job we kept them, because I was going to get rid of them all. Have I still got some here? No, I'm pretty sure they're all over here. Oh, algae. There's despawn the plants and drop the drop that. So if we grab one for now, because because it's going to be a little bit of a while until we get the T2 get another T2 fertilizer. Like I said, we're really hamstrung that we haven't come across any other mushroom seed packets. Like, that would help massively if we were to. Not fertilizer, it was mutagen, wasn't it? And then for the moment, I'm just going to dump all this into here. We're going to go do gauntlet run. Checking. No. Ooh, actually, we do have another mushroom. Oh, excellent. More methane as well. Oh, brilliant. Okay. I'm going to go get some silicon. And we're out of silicon. Damn it. What rocks are good? What rocks? What rocks coming down? Bringing in cobalt by the looks of it. I'm not caring about cobalt. Some silicon here. Do I play Astroneer? I've never played Astroneer. He's within the same ballpark of games I do play, but just not one I've ever gotten round to. I know many on my stream team have actually played it though. You love the way the game looks. Yeah, he's definitely got his its own style that makes it stand out, and not in a bad way either. A lot of people in stream teams. It just happens that mine is just, it's a bunch of people, we all just happen to know each other and stream, so. Right, so I've got my silicon. Get the other stream. I need water. Don't know what stream team is. That's fair. It's just it's a Twitch term. Usually, it's a group of like-minded streamers that will help each other out. Methane in even though saying that, I could do that now, can't I? Get that T2 done. Oh, no, I needed 2. Sorry. That's silly of me. Oh, no, need to learn to count. Right, cool. So, we can put T2 tree spreader now. Excellent. Warning, feed low. Let's go munch on some beans. This should be done. No, 10 more %. Don't have a bit. We don't have more bee larvae currently. I think it's our insects. 30 grams a second. We're up to 44 kilograms in mass. So 100 is the next unlock. This is kind of where we want to get them. We definitely need them. Right, where's the insect rocket? 17.7 kilotons. We are, yeah. Butterfly dome. I mean, I could do that because we've got butterfly larva that I made accidentally. But the tree spreader, it's better for the plants, and it will give us a massive O2 boost for a lot less energy as well. Like literally, don't think. Yeah, okay, we'll do the tree spreader. We're going to have it nearby for now. I ain't going to move over to the grasslands just yet. I'm going to put it over on these flats. Warning, low power. Oh dear. Good job I've got loads of uranium rods then. I'll take that and that. That's also. Was that uncommon? It is, yeah, okay, grab that. Alright, so now I've still got a super left, so 1, 2, and 3. It should be 3 water. Oh, and explosive powder. Got to get the nuclear reaction started. Okay, power back up. Goody, Goody, goody. So what's our OT? I should have looked at it before. So I think that's actually gone up by 60,000 because we're only like 320,000 before. So yeah. It's not grown yet. Right, so I did another buy nugget for something, right? I may remember. Need to get food more food grows now. Start getting squashed then. Right, I'll tell you what, let's head over and to Super Alloys. Stuff all that in there for the moment. That's there. Because we need an absolute fuck ton currently. So give it like say 10 minutes or so, we'll actually start seeing trees appear there. So 18 GTIs, 25 GTIs when the teleporters unlock, which then we've got so much quartz at the moment. As long as I can maintain a steady supply of super alloys. So obviously we've got the first teleport at home base, always. Then the second one we'll actually put in super alloys. And then the third one I'm going to put in the quartz caves. And then the combination of that is if we mine out all the quartz, the pulsar quartz that's over there, because there's two separate caves that gives pulsar quartz. Find out with super alloys, we'll get quite a few teleporters, but the main thing that we need is we want to get a few fusion generators up and running. Though I think I might stick to T2 nuclear reactors for now. Need to look at saving up for another miner here. So the rod is the expensive one. Actually, iridium rods. Let's head down to iridium. Hopefully, we've got a bunch down there. No, we can hope. So, trolls. Wish they would put the drones over in the tech tree. No, I disagree. I think they're in a good place. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, they are really fucking useful, but I mean, perhaps if there was like an even weaker version with limited range, maybe. But I think making it earlier would just make the game too easy. But like 90% right now he's doing mundane errands. Okay. Yeah, I get what you mean. But you know what else? What comes early, much earlier in the tech tree that helps with that? Teleporters. Like one at the moment, the whole having to run this gauntlet thing is due to the fact that we've got this distance. Like we're building in one of the most far away places on the map, Like the only way I can make this be more isolated is if I went and built in the volcanic biome, right? Yeah, I don't think any other biome is as far away from everything as these two. The volcanic is even further from like major resources. But once you've got the teleporter, like literally all you're doing is as long as you've got the power to support it, and you find in the pulsar quartz, like what, it's 2 per teleporter. You end up with, you know, anywhere you want to go, you're there instantly. I said that it should have taken us 5 minutes. Once the teleporter's up, that'll take us 30 seconds. And we've not even got, I mean, we'd still have to go all the way out. We've still got to do a long trip and back because we've got to go to the volcanic biome to get the obsidian. So that's the longest trip. Like from the ice plains to the volcanic biome. Like that's the longest trip you can make, and we've got to go there and make sure we've got the materials to at least drop a teleporter there, but then we'll have to walk all the way back. But then once we've done that, we never have to walk it again. Which, you know, is absolutely bloody brilliant. Right, I don't necessarily want to do that, but I'm going to. Please say I've got some. Yes. Excellent. Right. I'm going to say... so I'm not having to keep launching bloody rockets in the air. We're going to go back over to Iridium. We're going to drop this other miner down. This miner there. How much power? 262. How much? 196. So we need another nuclear reactor. How many rods do I have? I mean, I can put one down without it. That's fine. I just like to have as much buffer as possible. I keep forgetting where things are. I'm the only one to design this fucking base. Like, seriously. And I've got to be honest, this is my best design yet. Like, probably going to have to get some windows in, get some, like, furniture and decorations. Right, another reactor! Yay! I'm half regretting doing the no crate challenge. I missed my fuses. So Splash, were you able to install the mods? Yes. I've got my SA80 mod, and there is actually one on Nexus to enable fast travel in survival mode, so I've installed that. I've installed a couple of extra cosmetic things and additional weapon attachments. Regret to set him right up at the starting area. We should move, but there's no way that's happening until it hits teleporters. Why? Okay, let me ask. Why do you regret there? Because it's the air. Because the flat just above the starting area is the place 90% of people build. Because it is a great area to build, and it's fairly central to like most things. So your travel time is a lot less. Are you feeling that there's somewhere better? You're on the hill. Oh, okay. You've gone up this bit at the steep incline. Okay, yeah, I can see where that would be annoying. on that cliff face. Or the one that crumbled away. And yes, I have a no clip mod installed because I'm sick of the restrictions on placing certain things. Seemed like a cool idea at the time, but the idea was in fact not cool. No clip would honestly help. Yeah, it's called no builds constraints. I think you see down the bottom there, but I think that's the actual name of the mod. It's on Nexus. Did you ever fix incubator? Yes. You left before I figured out the problem, didn't you? So basically, in the I want my chips on one of those guys. I don't know if it disables achievements actually. I've not done anything new yet to see whether an achievement pops up. So yeah, so the incubator was that area is known as a power dead zone. It's a bug within the ice planes. There's some areas where no matter what, no item can be powered. I've happened to build right next to one of those zones. Didn't realise that it was. So we've currently put temporarily the biodome is now floating above the base. We've got a sky dome. And the incubator and DNA manipulator is currently housed in the control room until they fix the bug. It's known because I thought perhaps it was an issue with the mods, but then then it kind of clicked that it could be the power thing, and then me remembering that I'd noticed this with some flower spreaders before I'd installed any mods. A little bit further away, but yeah, it has been reported on their Discord. Whether to be fair, that should be a priority fix, I'd imagine. Like random areas where nothing will work, surely would be a priority fix. You would hope. So for the lurkers, if you're wondering why I'm ignoring all the crates and you haven't noticed the stream title, it's I am doing. So we're on intense difficulty, and I am doing a no crate challenge, which means I can't touch crates. I thought that was a butterfly over there. It looked like it. It's not. I can't open crates at all. Once the portals are done, I'm allowed to open crates inside the procedurally generated biomes because there's no point going there otherwise. Once I've completed the game, then challenge is successful. If I want to go back and open all the crates at that point, I can do it. How are you even getting seeds? Who said I'm not? Who said I am? It's the short question. I've already got all the seeds I can get. I can't get any more. So we've got portal. It's same with blueprint chips. I've now used up all the blueprint chips because obviously the blueprint boxes, we've gone with their boxes. They're not crates, therefore it's absolutely okay for me to grab them. But in the boxes, there's not enough boxes to unlock all the blueprints from the chips. And I've now used them all, which means any of that I've yet to unlock, I've got to wait until I've got the portal. So yeah, no more seeds. So, I mean, obviously there's still like the random, like physical plants that you can pick up that spawn around the map. We are pretty sure I haven't grabbed all of them yet. There was a thinking about if to let me do golden crates, though, but... Right, so you do open the tiny blue boxes. Yes, so the tiny ones that only give blueprint chips. Like, the idea is to slow me down, make it harder for the resources. Like, I can't just rely on RNG to keep me fed. Yeah? Like, I've got to source everything. Blueprint chips is something that's different. Therefore, there's no harm in that. So these crates, can't touch them. I was allowed to touch them in the beginning because it's the only way to get source until you get food growers. But because of I started in the ice plains, I know about the wreck with all the seeds. Literally, that was the first thing we did. Was go grab all those seeds, do the veggie tubes, and upgrade through the veggie tubes, then into the flower spreaders. Because basically you're getting the food grows pretty damn quick that way. Alright, this was the one that I didn't do. Oh look, space food. What balls? This is the one that I kind of like, oh, I'm sure there's one down here, but I couldn't like remember exactly where it was, and we couldn't find it at the time because it was still dusty as hell. Still sounds to us like not like having like any season progress yourself for a bad time. It's not actually like we've unlocked all the like this is what the 4th stream, so we're like 20 hours in or something like that. We've unlocked all the well, we've unlocked the majority of the oxygen related stuff. Like we're at nearly 20 GTI. Like literally the only thing that holds you back is the bio stuff, because you got to think the way the RNG seems to work at this point, if you're doing all the crates, you're kind of swimming in fertilizer. Well, I'm not, because I've got to make it all, which means I've got to grow a bunch of stuff. I'm struggling with bio nuggets because there's only one mushroom seed. That's not in a crate as far as I'm aware. If there's a second one, I don't actually know where it is. So I'm literally operating bio nuggets on a single mushroom grower. It's funny, I'm further behind you despite starting at the same time roughly on normal settings. Okay, but let me ask you this, Trolls. How many hours do you have in this game? Is it would you say it's about the same as me, less, more? Just thinking. No, we only get those random things. Got 25 and a half hours. Yeah, so you're new. Like this is my 4th or 5th stream run, as in start to finish, and then I couldn't even tell how many playthroughs I've done off stream. Like, I mean, just to give you an idea, right? This is my current personal playthrough when I'm not streaming and I want to do this. I started in update 1. Like, pace is a 5th of normal. Vital depletion is 1.6 instead of 1. Meteors are off, so no free resources coming down from the sky. Power consumption is doubled. This don't matter because it's multiplayer only. So, and then again, I'm starting on the ice plains. I have died so many times with this because I've only just unlocked food growers and I can't find enough. Just can't find enough food to keep me alive. Now I've got food growers. I will live longer. I will. But yeah, but this is where you're good. 6.1 TTI. I load this, save, everything that's new just immediately unlocks. That's the last stream save. So you're saying we've got roughly the same amount of hours in the save, and I'm farther ahead. Don't sweat it. Is what I'm getting at. Honestly. Absolutely don't sweat it. You also have the luxury, you're playing for yourself, so you can take your time. You can you know, figure things out. Take forever. Like tonight's been quiet on stream, and one is could be because it's Monday. To be fair, Monday seems to be quite quiet a lot at the moment. And two, because it probably hasn't helped that I literally spent what 4 hours just building a new base and moving stuff around, and then going to on these long ass trips to get more resources. Like we've not really done much in terms of progression today. Like normally, I've made massive increase on the TI in each stream. Barely any tonight because I've not really been doing anything towards it, because we've just been moving and redesigning the base and then pissing around and then me spending 20 minutes talking about random shit. So so you get to take your time and all that, whereas me, I've got to take into consideration that I've got to try and be entertaining with this. Right, I'm not going to be able to necessarily source enough resources to get a cabin here. So we're on the clock. Maybe. If I can find 2 more iron, then we're golden. Like typical, when you actually fucking need iron, none of it's around. I'm gonna have to do an emergency drop everything. Yes, okay, cool. I'm gonna put it here. It's the same way that I get an alpha out of Factorio speedrun. Times when I look how long it takes to get no speed. To be fair, speedrunners are an entirely different level. Like, I couldn't. I can speed run to like certain milestones, like with this going getting a food grower. Like I effectively speed run it because that's survival. Like I can absolutely do something like that, but overall speed running the game. No, I don't know. I can't maintain that level of focus or interest. You know, so I suppose at one point I should maybe buy a Factorio or speedrun. I won't say DSB speedrun because I've not technically completed that. I mean, no, I have. We did do mission complete. In the last stream series, because we did so many achievements. Literally hit mission complete and like a bunch of achievements all come up because I've done practically every you can't do this achievement except for don't use any concrete. Pretty sure that's the only mission complete based achievement I haven't done on DSP yet. Because I didn't even know it was a thing until after we started. So no launching of solar sails. Like in fact, if I remember correct, we actually hit mission complete before I even started doing a Dyson sphere. Or so no Dyson swarm, no Dyson sphere. Still got mission complete. No paving in DSP sounds awful. Oh my god, tell me about it. I'm actually doing a personal run through because I don't necessarily think it would be fun to do it on stream, and plus I don't know when I'm next going to come back to DSP on stream. So I was obviously it's kind of on hold because there's so many other games currently that I'm playing, but I was doing a personal one to try and tick it off. Literally, you end up, your main planet is not your starting planet. Like, you're just using that planet to get you to a point where you can get to one of the other planets that has no water or liquid. That becomes your main planet because that's where you build everything, and then you're just shipping in anything liquid wise or gas wise. And then I'm a madman that tends to have the dark fog difficulty to max as well. Trying to survive on I'm using galactic scale, so it's 4 bases instead of 3. Trying to survive that when you cannot foundation around to start like turret creeping. If they were like something like in the middle of nowhere in the water, you're like, yeah, we've got to let them keep growing, keep coming at us. So I am very glad that my farming idea like works on DSP. I literally set up an entire farming planet. Put either the poles or the equator off limits with shields. Leave the rest open for bases to drop, and then make sure that entire area is surrounded by turrets. Like, I'm up to like 4 dark fog bases on one of the planets on one of my personal playthroughs. It's just being farmed. Like, literally, I've actually got it on the pole, the farming location. So the entire between the pole and the equator, there's an entire ring of 3 to 4 deep lasers, umbrella coverage for just in case overrun missile support can jump in, and then each turret is effectively covered by 5 or 6 babs. I'm literally not having to make barely anything because I just get it all off those 4 farms. It's brilliant. Like, I have filled up, like, I'm not even having to mine titanium at all because I'm just getting so much titanium from these dark fog farms. Titanium alloys. I'm literally having to switch stuff off just so I can mine out resources. So I've got, because I don't like, because obviously I can't pave over them, so then I can't build there, so I need to mine them out. Like, and then I've got it set up where it's because the amount of like dark fog that's hitting all the turrets, I'm taking constant losses. I've now got on select babs a large storage with a fidget spinner top hat to bring in lasers to then keep replacing the destroyed ones, and then I've got like 3 or 4 assembler points just on the outside of these lasers, taking all the loot that's being dropped, building new lasers, and I could just leave it. Like, it's just feeding itself. I can just absolutely leave it. It's not overrunning. Anything that's destroyed is instantly replaced, but it's already built and replaced automatically. Oh, it's awesome. Like I said, I'm so happy that come up with that, and it worked. Right. I didn't actually realise we'd already unlocked this. But yeah, no pavement. It's, to be fair, it's an absolute pain in the ass until you get off the homeworld, and then it means nothing. Like, all it is you just become selective of what planets that you're going to set up big factories on. And the fact is, you've got how many, even in vanilla, how many planets and moons? Like, so we've now got some obsidian. So this means once we unlock the teleporter, we've already got the obsidian for it, which is brilliant. That's the reason why I did that nice long trip. Got it out of the way. I know I've got to do a trip over again, but it's a case of we're going to do it. We're going to go and seed that way. So we're going to try in the hat, because I think it's like 1 per. If I remember correctly. I just thought, I've got these on the wrong level. Normally I put these upstairs. And then have the quartz here. I can move it another time. Because we need 5, is it 5 different quartzes? I don't know. Right, tell you what, let's do stuff for the TI now, shall we? I know we haven't quite finished knocking down over there. Portal generator unlocked at 250 GTI. So yeah, any minute now, we'll unlock that. Sky's gone purple. I don't know if anything is coming down or it's just the sky's purple. It's just a weather phenomenon. Right, Elegia 3 seeds. Requires Tusker seeds. I'll tell you what, I'm going to say no. I think we're going to stick with the Cernias at the moment. Because the Nulners, we're not doing anything with them. The few that we've got. Whereas these are in flower spreaders. So they're already actively contributing. So insects is the big one. So, tell you what, let me put that back up. Because this is where that's what we're kind of needing to keep expanding, keep the resources flowing. Probably should actually get one here. How much power do I have? We're going to have to go and do a 3957. We're going to have to go over to super alloys. Perhaps do another miner there. What's most urgent? We've got 2 T2s and 1 T1 over at Iridium. We've got 1 T1 at Aluminium, but we're swimming in that at the moment, so no rush. We've got a T1 at Sulfur. We've got T2. We've got a single T2 at Osmium, obviously. We've got 2 T2s at Uranium, and we've got pretty sure 2 T2s at Super Alloys. Because of how expensive it is going to be with super alloys, because we need in the rods, I think we want to put a third one there, and then upgrade the T1 at Iridium to T2. So we've got to go and because to be fair, we do actually get like heat and pressure from the extractors, so it's multiple bonuses. No more super rods. We've got no more iridium rods. We're down to that on iridium. not needing that. No, we'll go over to the osmium mine itself, grab it from there. And then what we'll do, just to help out over there, as we're going past, we'll grab some aluminium from over that way. From the old base. I've still got all this to move. The silicon we can move. I think the rest I might just trash. Silicon and aluminium move. Trash the rest maybe. I'm going to take that. I want to put that in the iridium cave. So yeah, I think we will probably be finished this Wednesday or Thursday. I mean, we'll do Wednesday. At the very least, we'll start getting the lore done. And now, I mean, to be fair, I can do that now, and we've still got just over an hour. Or wrap up for tonight. So what? Let me let's move that to up here. Actually, saying that, I think we might actually be good at not needing to upgrade that. Yeah, because the T2s like have a higher priority of getting the rarer stuff, and they cycle like 5 seconds quicker as well, if I'm correctly. Hydration level low. Let's quickly go down to this pond. So yeah, that's quite a profitable run. 5 rods. Go to the osmium. So hopefully there's 6 osmium. That's what we're hoping for. Because the plan is for 2 miners. I'm actually going to put the second miner back at home base because we will need to do reacts before we put it online. 7. Okay, that's fine. Not yeah, actually, yeah, because we're going to super alloys. So it's got a thing. So very least free up some space. I've got enough for one. Damn. All short. Ah! Okay, there we go. That was wow. Did we do the law stuff now? I'm pretty sure we picked up the warden key. Or did we? Almost thought you misclicked the super alloy to the shredder. Oh, mate, did you not? I think you missed it earlier where I nearly did that to uranium. Like, I actually did click it. It would have filled it, and I would have lost half my uranium because obviously I've got it on automatic shredding when it's full. But luckily for me, the game didn't register the click. Like, I lucked out massively. Right, so we're actually one short to do another rod. Problem is, we actually need that for that. We don't have enough of that. So at the moment, I don't like doing this because I know we're going to like desperately want these quartz for other things later. But I've got too many back. Oh, I've got bone nuggets still. Then sort them out. We need like an actual generator room. Right, so we've now got 1600 available power. Like I said, I don't like using them, but not until I've got a more secure way of getting more. Right, bees then. So hopefully we've got oh, just thought butterfly farm, butterfly dome. If we can do fertilizer, do that. That help with the insects, like massively. That's it. That's interesting. To be fair, this is like one of the things that I miss about having bots, because you know obviously they now, they never used to, but they do actually now if you set somewhere for them to be dropped off, bots will actually go pick up the algae for you and then bring them to a box. This is actually quite a recent addition, because they never used to do it. It used to be like one of the few things that could not be automated in any way, shape or form. But now it can be automated, which is brilliant, and we love it. Where's sulfur? And then cool. Right, so we've got 3 of them. Mutagen. See, and this is the thing where, you know, having no crates like shows the absolute difference in gameplay. Like, it's so rare that I make mutagen, I have to actually check. Like, this isn't memorized. Like, all the others, I know what like, fertilizer, I know. I don't need to look, I already know it. Memorized. Plastic nuggets, kind of memorized. Bacteria sample, memorized. T2 really isn't. Explosive powder is, because even though we do find lots of it, I'll just go through it like crazy. Yeah, all the mutagens and T2 fertilizer, the crates eventually give you that much, more than you're ever going to use. You just by the time you're making them, you're doing it in auto crafters, not yeah, words. You're doing it in auto crafters, you're not manually doing it. Right, that was it. I wanted another food grower because it needs to actually be growing squash. I need super alloy. Got an uncommon. Oh, I've got this. Right, it's in the control room. So that's our B. And then another super alloy. And so we're ready. We're gonna have to hold off on the butterfly dome at the moment, so we'll get the extra insects with bees. Which is also honey. Let's have some honey. Thank you, honey. Which means we can now combine that with beans. Should have actually grabbed it from here, never mind. We've got to go back over to the biolab. Into here. High quality food. Woo. Honey and beans. Lovely, lovely. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Bees should be done. Are they done? They're done. So we don't have a modifier on it at the moment, so this should go up to 45 insects. How many plants? 350. Oh god, this actually does, and we do have a modifier on that. So at the moment it's 41,000. Go in. And that knocks it up to 51,000. Nice. Anything else that we can realistically source materials for? Go get some sulfur and start doing all the food grows, I imagine. Why am I doing that? I've got plenty. Fucking hell. Dummy. Alright, tell you what, let's quickly pop through. What's that? Finding things. Let's pull the quartz out. So let's put that there for a moment. These are just temporary storages anyway. So I've got like a better idea of what's what. We take any lava out. Why have I got a common? Why do I have a common? I just thought I haven't actually got a shredder over here no more, have I? Got a common. Ew. Like literally useless. Because no incubator. See, I keep trying to go to where I plan for the incubator to be. Yeah, because you just skip to that. You just ignore, don't even bother with that. So honestly, common lava seems to be absolutely bloody pointless. You know, I think you can actually use them to craft rare now. Right. Water goes into there. Algae goes into there. Utility 1 goes into there. Material samples. See, this is also a weird one because I never have dedicated beauty storages until I've already got the autocrafters going. Like, I haven't even got a single autocrafter. Which I should look at fixing, to be honest. Because that would really help with the T1 fertilizer. Like, really help. Because if I do it for T1, T2 fertilizers, I won't also bio nuggets. I won't need to be going upstairs. Well, no, what I can't do for bio nuggets because there will never be enough mushrooms. Absolute ball ache. Right, uranium. Let's go get our daily dose of rads. Still got plenty of rad away from last night. I think I already used one of them. I mean, saying about how the volcanic biome is like the most isolated. Now that there's that gap near the giant lake, that cuts a lot of travel time off once that opens up. Because normally you have to walk all the way around and through caves and all sorts like to get over there. But now you don't. Is that solar? Is that the solar quartz? I might want to grab them. Actually, no, it's green. Never mind. Where's that? I'm sure there's a solar. Or is it randomly, like, decided? I have checked. T3 miners don't give you quartz from these. I've already attempted it because I thought that would be amazing, but unfortunately, no, it's not a thing. To be fair, it would have completely altered the gameplay loop if it did. But I've specifically gotten the solar because when I don't know if we have actually unlocked it. I'm pretty sure we haven't. But when we get around to doing the T3 torch, that requires solar quartz. So that's why I've grabbed it. Frickin' an ACS would have been good over here. Honey, we're home. All right, to the workshop, please. Right, more. Hopefully, stuff is grown. Mushroom has. Squash, not quite there yet. Right, so we can do another bioplastic. I should actually check. It needs to be in a crafting station, doesn't it? Okay, yeah. Thought we had it. But I was thinking, have we actually unlocked it? But we've not. Right, next one is water. Right, so there's a bio nugget. I should actually build storage for it. We had kind of been doing it on demand. Thinking whether to actually put a corridor just there, like to connect the two. But then we lose the window. Like I said, it would be absolutely incredible if we could have a 1x2 corridor. bio nuggets. Alright, is that grown now? It has grown, yes! God, I sounded way too excited for that. Right, two alloys and tree bark, which I'm pretty sure. Well, I mean, we can make them if I've actually run out. Yeah. Okay. Excellent. Let's go get the butterfly lava. This is butterfly lava. Fuck, I've got to pick up the tree bark. That's done. Right, and we're going to carry on with our sky domes, because you know, why the fuck not? Can you like click onto that, please? Alright, we'll do it that way. Where you click on. There you go. Keep with the sky domes. I do actually need to make a door and get inside so I can put the bloody butterfly lava in. That would be a good thing. I need some more mutagen as well, because there's 2 slots. Morning, hydration level is low. 45. That should see quite a bump. These need to be like taller so I can jetpack inside. Like I try and I just bump my head on everything. Like, ow, ow. Right. There we go. Butterflies! We've got butterflies! Cute. So pretty. Yeah, so that's given us an extra, what? It was 45, now 91. So what, 36? No, 46. Ooh, thank you. Yeah, so a lot of our time's going to be spent around there now. We're getting fertilizers and things. So I need mutagen. So sulfur. And then bacteria sample. How many have I got? 2. Okay. So rare. Into the control room. I actually remembered where I put it this time. No. 1, please. Thank you. There we go. There's the butterflies. Do another. What's the unlocks actually? Yeah. So the oxygen. The only thing we've got left to unlock is the water life collector. Getting closer and closer. We've unlocked everything on heat. We don't have any fuses because we're not going into crates. Therefore, machine optimizers have absolutely 0 purpose. We are fairly far away from that. T4 drill. Saying that, the T5 unlocks here, doesn't it? Okay, no, we're quite far away from that. won't be long until we're getting that, this, to be honest. Okay. Super alloys. Let's do a gauntlet. No, actually no, just do the alloys then. Do the alloys and the back. Should we launch some more? Should we actually just launch some more bloody rockets? Like, not even to pick stuff up, just to keep getting the modifiers going. Specifically the pressure. Because as soon as we get that T3 drill unlocked, like, the better. If I remember correctly, the T5 requires a lot of alloy rods, which I'm not really. I don't want to be using them too much until we've got the teleporters and proper T3 drills in place. Speaking of since we're in the area, we'll pop over to the sulfur as well. Bad run that. Barely any alloys. Like, we could do. What's that? How many is that? 70. So we can do, yeah, 70. So we can do it one single rod from that. Which will. So here's the thing. It's like, do I want to do you? Right. So we've got the option of one rod. Do I want to do it for the auto crafter, or do I want to do it to get a mine locally, T2 mine locally at the base? Which could actually be a lot more beneficial.